It'll be a few more pages. Dave gets trolled by GC. Dave, what's it smell like? What? Your blood. Fuck off. Dave. Dave, give it a little taste for me. Tell me what human blood tastes like. I've been so curious. You're the annoying blind one, aren't you? Yeah. Dave told me about you. God, too many Daves. Isn't this... It's like this big asshole and cool guy party, but someone forgot to invite all the cool guys. Wink. Man, I'm telling you, burns like that are unreal. Where do you even get burns that's... a burn that's that sick? I bet you can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and fall down on all these burns. No, you messed this hat up. Dave, is this you? It already had the shades on it. Did you try to draw shades on his face and miss? What's even the point? He's already wearing shades. It's so perfect that is so you. This is moronic. Dave, tell me what your blood smells like or I'll make another one. And I know these hurt your feelings. I don't know what it smells like or tastes like, but I sure as hell don't know what it looks like. Like a fucking symphony on my retinas. Shit is beautiful, like a little vermilion picnic on my hands. Every day I open my eyes, I find poetry in even the simplest things. Just one of those little joys in life you take for granted for this miraculous gift of vision. Dave, check it out. I figured it out. This has got to be you. The sword actually is near the hand this time, and the symbol is actually on the shirt. She's getting closer. I could give myself a hernia trying to be as big a douche as that guy. I could try, but it would wind up like a motorcycle stunt gone horribly wrong. My broken body would flop and tumble around like a rag doll. Oh god, I can't breathe. And yet as much as that guy's the tooliest dude I could never hope to meet, he and I would still get along famously. 'Cause we can both see. Just him and me having a sea party like a couple of eagle-eyed bros peeping and shit up into the wee hours. Dave, can I come to your sea party? I guess, but you'll have to be careful not to stumble around bumping into all the gorgeous masterpieces hanging around everywhere. So beautiful to look at with my perfect eyesight. Can I lick the paintings? Yeah, that's fine. Jade gets trolled by AT. Jade, hi, is your robot nearby? Where you can type because you are asleep. Oh, yes, it appears so. Okay, in that case, are you having a pleasant nap? I guess I've been pretty busy here. I've had to stay asleep for a long time because John is supposed to wake up soon, but he just won't wake up. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be the one to wake him up, but I don't know what to do. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was looking to see if I could see him be awake in the future, but I can't see in his dreams or anything. Oh, well, thanks for trying anyways. But you will wake up soon, it looks like, so maybe this means you have success? I hope so. What am I doing when I wake up? Oh goodness, there's so much going on and there's a lot of trouble that you're in. Oh no. But what it comes down to is that you don't have much time anyway. This is your last day before you make the rift, and then I can't see what happens after that anymore, which is okay with me because, to be honest, seeing your whole big confusing future and past is kind of overwhelming. Yes, I know what you mean. It's so complicated and I don't even know what I should be accomplishing. I think using these gadgets and things and my timeline advantages to play pranks on you? That sounds like it would be fun. But you guys never even played pranks on me. You were just kind of mean. Sorry, I think. The idiotic thing about trolling is, if you use it to troll people, I think you're just as likely to get trolled yourself. Maybe even more badly. Which I think is what's been going on here just between you and me. Well, I know I haven't trolled you guys. Or not yet. Hehehe. No, but you sort of are. My friend is going crazy. He wants to talk to you. He left you a message a long time ago on your timeline to talk to him when your robot blows up. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Does it really blow up, or was that another trick? I don't know. I can't see it blow up on your future. Not on screen. I mean, there are lots of explosions all the time anyway. Too many explosions. You could ask me in the future. Okay, I'll ask. Okay, you said yes, it did blow up and you talked to him, and then you said he was actually a pretty nice guy, which I thought was weird. Is he not a nice guy? Not really? Maybe he's just been through some tough times. Maybe we should give him the benefit of the doubt. For whatever it's worth, I think you're a pretty nice guy too. Okay, thank you. Also, you seem to be the only one who ever thinks to talk to me while I'm asleep. Why is that? I guess that it makes sense because you have a robot to let you say things that happen on Prospect. And I'm curious because the only time I ever had fun playing this game was when I was asleep. But now all our dream selves are dead. Oh no, dream selves can die? Yeah, I never knew that. Or even thought about it. I guess it makes sense though. Yeah. So enjoy your nap while it lasts. Bye. Rose gets trolled by GA. Neat. Hello again. Are we friends yet at this point in time? I would speculate that if we are not high now, then it is probably not to be. Pardon? Furthermore, which Rose have you chosen to be this time? The stupid Rose or the smart Rose? I'm a little busy. It sounds like you are attempting to be the smart Rose this time. Please take note of this subtle scorn underlying the selection of word attempting. Smart Rose should get a kick out of that. Smart Rose is all about subtle scorn, isn't she? That sounds about right. Whereas Dumb Rose doesn't capitalize letters even when discussing the proper names of human monsters in Earth cinema. I think you should establish a greater commitment to a single role-playing scenario. Honestly, I was looking forward to playing along and reading your Dumb Rose script for our next conversation, but it turns out there was a perfectly logical explanation for it all. Imagine my disappointment, while I imagine yours once you finally catch on. I suddenly don't understand anything. What are you talking about? I'd love to explain it in detail and cause some sort of time paradox, but you see, in this revelation may be as startling as any, I'm a little busy. I believe I understand. It was I who did something to provoke your scorn in a previous conversation on which we have not had yet. Yes, that is definitely a conclusion you have now just drawn. The only thing left to do is write out the next several conversations while you maintain that understanding, and while I maintain the chilly facade you have grown to so enjoy from Smart Rose, which shouldn't be difficult because, have I mentioned? I'm busy. Goodbye. Fine. Dave keeps getting trolled by GC. Dave, I finally got it. Oh, hell. I finally figured it out. Once and for all, this is you. Oh, man, that didn't zoom in much at all. Let me... Yeah. The inclusion of his brothers. Doc Brown is very funny. Okay, that's pretty amazing. Oh god, it is so perfect. Just a cool dude and his bro right there, adventuring through time and playing pinball. In bro heaven together. Tell me that isn't so fucking perfect. Hey, speaking of which, where is my bro anyway? I haven't seen him at all since I got here. Dave Sprite doesn't know. You can see everything that goes on, right? Or like smell it or whatever. How does that even work? How do you use a computer and know what's going on it? Doesn't it make sense? My face doesn't make sense. Your face doesn't make... Damn it! Ha ha ha. But actually, your face does make sense to my nose and my tongue. Ew. I'm sorry, Dave, that you will never experience the sensory bouquet that I enjoy every day. That I... that I ensconce myself in like a warm, comfy bathrobe made of flavor and melody. Oh, okay. So the dumbest and most far-fetched explanation imaginable. I got it. Anyway, I don't know where your bro is. As far as I can tell, you never see him again between now and the rift. Too bad he won't be around to bail you out again like he did when you entered. Man, don't remind me about that. So embarrassing. It's okay, I won't tell John about it. I know that's what you're worried about. Okay, cool. But look, you don't need to be upset about having your bro to lean on anymore. Who's upset? About time the dude gave me a little space. Blah, okay, whatever you say, but that's not the point. The point is, I will help you instead, Dave. Is that cool? I guess. I know everything that's going to happen to you. I can tell you before it happens, so you can be ready, and not have to go back in time and get killed all the time. And stand on a toilet looking at your own blood for 10 minutes. Alright, so what's next? First, you go through the gate, and when you go through, you will go to another place in your wild cherry lava land, and you will quickly meet some friendly crocodiles. They will try to eat you, but that is just their way of being friendly. You shouldn't be scared. Why would I be scared? Dave, please, you are crying like a little boy. It is happening right here in front of my nose. Your tears taste delicious, kind of like something you wouldn't know. Oh, a troll delicacy called cotton candy. We have cotton candy, dumbass. Dump ass. Huh? Descend. I didn't click it right. Egg. Day 413. End of Act 4. Rose Egress. This is my final entry. My co-players and I have made every earnest attempt, with occasional relapse, to play this game the right way. I've been meticulous in documenting the process to help our peers and successors through the trials should we fail. In my hubris, I believed these classes were relegated to the earthbound. But in even this quaint supposition, I was in error, and our otherworldly antagonists have assured us of our inevitable failure repeatedly, while the gods whisper corroboration in my sleep. I believe them now. I just blew up my first gate. I'm not sure why I did it, really. I'm not playing by the rules anymore. I'll fly around this candy-coated rock and comb the white sand until I find answers. No one can tell me our fate can't be repaired. We've come too far. I jumped out of the way of a burning fucking tree, for God's sake. I used to have a spell to rip this walkthrough from Earth's... I've used the spell to rip this walkthrough from Earth's decaying network and sealed it in one of the servers floating in the furthest ring. The gods may disperse the signal throughout the cosmos as they wish. Perhaps it will be of use to past or future species who, like us, have been ensnared by Skaya's malevolent tendrils. In case it wasn't clear, magic is real. Pardon my egress, you're on your own now. Hours in the future. The war-weary calls another broken planet home. Another clothless garb, land in rags fit for the wayward. A Villain becomes a vagabond. The recent past is recalled. An obscured mascot is located among the falling brethren, its visage reviled. A rag of souls drifts from the heavens, its owner a mystery. A boy finds a dead friend, her ring recovered. The boy sees himself in a cloud, his destination revealed. Hours in the future. A mistress becomes a mendicant. The recent past is recalled. A communication device is borrowed, a rendezvous arranged. The slayer is summoned, the collateral presented. The droll is beckoned, the bargain honored. A boy finds the castle, his courier's path crossed. The mail is delivered, an obligation satisfied. The package is opened, letters read. John. From what I hear tell, you've been through a bit of an adventure by the time you're reading this. That's so great. I love adventure, and I would bet my bottom boon buck you do too. I think we are birds of a feather, John. I'm pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we are going to meet someday. I hear you like movies. Is that right, John? I love movies too. Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's? So friggin' hilarious. It's hard to talk to Jade about movies because she doesn't really know about movies. But I'm sure you know that. Boring. Haha, just kidding. Jade, you know I love you and think you're the best. Okay, speaking of Jade, we spent quite a long time working on this present for you. It was a big team effort. Okay, I had to do quite a lot of arm twisting to get her to go along with helping me make such an oddball present for you, and so well in advance. But I had my arm sort of twisted myself to get this going in the first place. But then she came around to the idea because she can see the future. Pretty amazing if you'd asked me. It'll all be clear later. Gadzooks, with all this arm twisting, I've been getting a good workout. We should wrestle when we meet, John. I love to wrestle, but I don't get a chance to wrestle with anyone that much. Do you like to get into fisticuffs, John? Scrums and whatnot? Me too. Anyway, you should listen to Jade from here on out, John, because she sure seems to know what's best for you. Whatever your adventure throws at you, I'm sure she'll tell you can handle it. She believes in you. I'm sure she'll tell you You can handle it. She believes in you. There's another page to the letter. There's another letter from a different author. Dear John, happy birthday! Even though it's super late and you probably went through a lot of trouble to get it, I really hope this present cheers you up. You looked so sad while you were reading my letter, which is to say the one you're reading now. I can explain. You see, when I go to sleep in my dreams, I wake up on the moon of a planet called Prospit. By now you must know about this place. I've lived there in my dreams most of my life, and I made so many friends there over the years. And you were there too, but you were asleep. The fact that you're awake now, I think means all my friends are in trouble. You are awake because it's your job to help them. We will both help them. But, I know these things because while I was on the moon, whenever it passed through sky, I could see lots of things in the clouds. The past, the future, stuff about our friends, and stuff about you. Now that you're awake, and apparently at the center of Skya, wow, you should be able to see stuff in the clouds too. Maybe you already have. About this present, my pen pal helped me work on it. He included a letter too. He's really funny and silly. I liked him a lot, and I think you would too. It took a long time between the two of us, and sure, the present looks like a fun and completely ridiculous thing to get, but it is also really important. You're getting it exactly when you need it most. Maybe that's hard to believe, but it's true. I saw it happen already. I don't see everything, John, and I definitely don't know everything that's going to happen. But when I do know something, I always try my best to help people in the future. When I'm supposed to, that is. You'll get the hang of it. John, I am really looking forward to seeing you when you wake up. It's been nice playing with my prospective friends and all, but also kind of lonely knowing you are in the other tower sleeping and having lousy dreams. I'm not sure where I am when you're reading this, but I'm sure I'll make it down to where you are soon. Geez, how did you get down there? Oh well, I'll find out. I can't wait to fly around the moon with you and show you all my favorite places. It'll be so much fun. Jade. A boy's grief is interrupted. His ring sought. The toy has taken a new master, the tactician, a misstep. Check. Hours in the future. A regulator becomes a renegade. The recent past is recalled. A temple is fled and soon revisited. A nearby laboratory is also revisited. Its satellites dispatched. A sleeping boy is found, rumbling, ominous. The lab is in flight. Its exits inoperative. Another public servant makes a sacrifice. A citizen's safety secured. A tyrant is retreating. A battleship landing. A grandfather mourns. A family tradition honored. A queen mourns. A kingdom bid farewell. Hours in the future. Her journeys through the windswept must be walked alone. Her entourage bid farewell. A queen becomes a question. And then years. A key is employed. A command station repaired. There's another cloud. And inside, a dark laboratory, unused for years. And inside, a fourth wall, pilfered from a bureaucrat's office and absconded with years ago. It isn't turned on. But if it was, this would almost certainly be what we would see. Yeah, I don't want to read this. Act 5. Elsewhere in Paradox space, we examine another planet forgotten by time, but we will strive to remember what was this planet's name. Haha, nice one, Smarty Pants. Really hilarious. But let's get real here, no more clowning around. That is much better. In fact, it happens your guess is precisely correct. What are the odds? We examine planet Alternia. Somewhere on this planet, here's a young troll. Hive bent. This young troll stands in his respite block. It just so happens that today, the 12th lunar perigee of the 6th dark season's equinox, is the day of this young troll's larval awakening, also known as his wriggling day. Though it was 6 solar sweeps ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. 6 Altarian solar sweeps, for convenient reference, is equivalent to 13 Earth years. Earth, also for convenient reference, is a planet that does not yet exist. What will the name of this young troll be? Enter something predictably derogatory, and this guy gets fed up with your shenanigans in record time. This guy has a lot of troll pals, and their adventures are going to be quite extensive and convoluted to an even greater degree than one perhaps may be accustomed. He thinks that if you think that we have time to drag out every little gag and expected pattern along the way, you've got another thing coming. He thinks you should cram that sobering understanding in your chitinous windhole and tamp it down hard with your ugly, stupid-looking cartilage nub. Try again. His name is Carcat Vantus. As was previously mentioned, it is his wriggling day, which is barely even worth mentioning. It is an anniversary, if anything, to lament the faults of his existence, of which there are assuredly plenty. Equally plenty, and somewhat related to that topic, are his interests. He has a passion for ridiculously terrible romantic movies and rom-coms. He should really be embarrassed for liking this dreadful cinema, but for some reason he's not. He likes to program computers, but he's notoriously pretty awful at it. His programs invariably damage the machines on which they are executed, which is just as well, since he likes to believe he specializes in computer viruses. When he matures, he aspires to join the ranks of the most lethal members of his society, the Trashcutioners. He likes to practice with his really cool sickle, but he just winds up looking like kind of a doofus by himself in his room. He likes to chat with some of his other troll pals, most of which drive him batshit up the fucking belfry. He's been trying out a new chat client beta called Trollian, and he's not really sure what he thinks about it yet. His troll tag is carcinogenicist, and he speaks in a manner that is almost exclusively ornery all the time. Later, he'll play a game with 5 other friends who go on an adventure with them. This game, for convenient reference, is a game that does not yet exist, but it will soon. What'll he do? He examines a slimy purple pod. It is his Hooper raccoon, full of nourishing soper slime. Every young troll enjoys the cozy embrace of such a vessel each night, and the relaxing ooze helps assuage the terrible visions of blood and carnage that plague the dark subconscious of its species. It is so inviting. A few minutes couldn't hurt. He gets in. Okay, this sure is cozy and all, but you can't be napping all day like a child. Damn it. You're a busy guy. You're sort of a big deal. Goddamn slime, now you have to change your clothes too. What were you thinking? Luckily all your clothes are the same. Trolls think fascism is stupid. Carcat examines his movie posters. Okay, it's time to get serious here. Tweet. Sweet troll Gigas. Let's get real and get down to some major business. You space out and get caught up reading the titles of the films for about 5 minutes. Wow, these movies are great. You don't care what anyone says. Pure magic. Is that John Cusack? The thing that most people don't realize is that John Cusack is a universal constant. This movie. Okay, this one you have a hard time defending, but still, it's so good. The best thing about it is how Troll Sandler doesn't make you want to punch anything. Like, nothing at all really hard or anything. Carcat captulogs the sickle. He grabs his trusty sickle with his encryption modus. To retrieve it, he'll need to hack the code to open the card vault left behind. This will obviously prove to be a completely ridiculous and untenable way of managing an inventory, and lead to a great many follies later on. He would swap his modus with his hacker friend, a guy who, unlike him, happens to be competent with programming. It would only make sense. But for the time being, it makes his life kind of a nightmare. There are so many stupid things that happen because of this moment. Oh, it is. So many, you just have no idea. Carcat takes the card vault. God damn it! He hears some unhappy grumbling through the hole below. This was not the coolest thing he could have done just now. He examines a large black book. He makes quite sure not to captcha-log it, and simply to pick it up and read it. Ath, a handbook for the eminently deceased. Chapter 1. Despair your Ath file, dig your grave. It is a thick programming manual titled Ath, a handbook for the eminently deceased. Ath is an insufferable language to work with. Its logic is composed of nothing but infinite loops, or at best, loops of effectively interminable construction. The above page in the intro section documents the simplest possible Ath code structure. Any code deviating from this basic structure will not compile. You have a whole bunch of code samples you've been messing around with on your computer. It's been frustrating at best and debilitating to your machine at worst. Carcat leaves his room. You step outside your respite block onto one of your hive's numerous extraterrestrial landing slats. You were allowed to design this hive when you were young, after you emerged victorious from your trials deep in the brooding caverns. You've lived here with your custodian ever since. It's almost as if your people have placed great cultural importance on teaching children to become architecturally adept when they're very young. It has been this way since ancient times. No one seems to know why that is. Getting to build your own hive at a young age using whatever meandering design you choose likely has left you jaded to the notion of customizing your abode. You certainly wouldn't get all that worked up about a game that happened to allow you to do such a thing, at least not for that reason. Carcat examines the neighborhood. The lawn rings are empty. Blood skims the voids into your porous cranial plates, as if graining the hollow of a thresh stem, or say an abandoned cocoon. A sour note is produced. It's the one agitation plays to make its audience squirm. This is your 6th wriggling day, and as with all 5 preceding it, blah 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 blah. Look! You don't have time for fancy poetry. It's almost as useless as those arm-swing flappy things on mailboxes, assuming you even knew what those were, which you don't. Trolls don't have mail. Mail is almost useless as poetry to them. Poetry is the swing-arm flappy dealy of words, and mail is the red tilty lever dude out of giving people shit. Frankly, you don't know about things skimming voids or grazing hollows or whatever. You've got ambition. You were meant to be a big shot, to be in charge of something huge and really important, and to be totally ruthless about it. You just haven't found the dominion in which you're destined for greatness yet, or even a vague concept of it. But you haven't found your purpose, but you will tonight. You stew in your own impotent aggravation, In the cool dusk breeze during the dark seasons, it remains dusk for most of the day. It can stay dark for many lunar periods at a time. But even if it didn't, you'd still have this feeling. You have a feeling it's going to be a long night. Carcat goes back inside. You head back to your block and hit up your computer station. No word from any of your loudmouth pals. No news is good news. Sweet music to your auricular sponge clots. Carcat checks out the magazine. It's the latest issue of Game Grub. This one appears to boast an exclusive leaks. They all boast about that. You're not even really sure what that means. He checks out the DVD. It's a DVD of one of your favorite series, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's about a green thrush-executioner cadet who passes out the blue buds in his flay squad pretty good. Their blood is literally blue. Lousy snobs. But Troll Will Smith shows them all how to loosen up. He's pretty much your hero. Troll TV shows have shorter titles than Troll movies because TV is a far newer form of media in their society. Which is a good thing because it would be pretty hard to make this funny joke otherwise. Carcat gets down to business on the computer. Okay, enough messing around, time to get some work done. Maybe a little programming or, oh god. It figures that installing this new beta chat client would open the floodgates. All your moron friends are going to be hounding you relentlessly. Not that they needed an excuse before. You wonder what this chump wants. Carcat answers a troll. What is up, my inverted brother? What in the sweet hearty chaffing fuck do you want? Another motherfucking thing, bro. Other than I be checking out how my best motherfucking friend is at, yo. I really can't stand you and I hate how you type. It just bothers me so much. Have I mentioned that? You say it pretty much every time we talk, yeah. But, I don't have to, see? See? But I mean, man, this feels so motherfucking unnatural and shit. You just gotta be going with that, what feels right, at where your heart's up. You know, best friend. I wonder what kind of shitty thing I did to deserve such an awful best friend. Or maybe what terrible thing I'm going to do and get punished for in advance. Maybe I'm just like preemptively the worst fucking piece of trash who ever lived. And don't even know it yet, but hey look, your friendship is Exhibit A, I guess. It's such a beautiful thing, this troll disease called friendship. Friendship isn't a disease sponge, it's like a mistake, a big joke of nature. It's a miracle. Oh no, don't start with the miracles again. Man, everywhere I look, all I see is motherfucking miracles. It's so spiritual, all these miracles and shit. Okay, like, just be taking this fucking tits bottle of fucking Faygo I just cracked open, and how it's being all like hissing and shit. Motherfucking hissing, man. Who went all and told it to do that? How would it do that? That's crazy. It's a miracle. It's carbonation, you ignorant douche. Try getting school-fed sometime instead of slurping down that weird swill all day and fondling your stupid horns. No, bro, I don't want to know. Don't even tell me. No one shit just steals all the fucking magic from my miracles like a motherfucking thief. And that ain't cool. The only miracle is that you like that disgusting sludge. Where do you even get that stuff? It's also a miracle how you dress like an imbecile and are basically the stupidest asshole I've ever known. Actually, you're right. There are miracles everywhere. I've been a fool. See, man, I am straight up telling you miracles. It's like, alright, computers, right? What the fuck? Miracles is what? Fuck you. Fuck you for me just reading that. Anyway, what's up with your bad self? For serious here. Isn't something big all going down? What? I heard something big was going all down. Just all be telling me all what. Motherfucking it's up and all about. Stop saying all. Are you talking about Taz thing? Yeah, fuck yeah, man, so mysterious. I've never being ceased to be amazed by all these fucking mysteries life's got for us. Ugh. Anyway, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'll talk to him at night about it. Maybe I won't. It's probably just another one of his projects that winds up being completely useless and a huge waste of my time. Yeah, maybe, but he's your best friend, though, so it's all cool. Anyway, I thought this sounded like a pretty big motherfucking deal, my man. Ugh. What? Ah, bro, never mind. I just fucking did, scare the shit out of myself here. These damn horns. You got to get rid of those things. They make it more embarrassing to know you, which is a friggin' miracle that's even possible. Wow, God sure cooked up a doozy there. Twinkly-eyed son of a bitch just keeps you guessing, doesn't he? Man, you know you want to give my horns a good squeeze. Actually, you know what will be the miracle to end all miracles? It'll be if I ever meet a kid I despise more than you. That'll make me a motherfucking convert. I'll see light so bright I'll need GC to walk me around so I don't bump into shit. Sign me up for your idiotic clown religion, okay? You fucking got it, brother. Whoa, what the motherfuck? Who's this motherfucker? It's cool, life is like that sometimes, it's full of mysteries. You'll be doing one thing, then someone else hits you just like that, and you roll with it. That's what you do when life hands you lemons. You sure as fuck don't make lemonade, because who the fuck knows where that fucking shit comes from? It's squeezed out of miracles, I swear. So what's this motherfucker's name? His name is Gamzee. He gets pretty excited by clowns of a grim persuasion which may or may not be in full possession of their mental faculties. He belongs to a rather obscure cult which foretells of a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels which will rise one day on a mythical paradise planet that does not exist yet. The beliefs of this cult are somewhat frowned upon by those dwelling in more common lawn rings. But you don't care, you got to be going with what feels right, where your heart's up in, you know? You like to practice on your one-heeled device, which you are awful good at because your feet do not... which you are god-awful at because your feet do not reach the pedals. You enjoy a fine beverage and like to do a little baking sometimes. You've got all these horns all over the place and sometimes you step on them and scare the shit out of yourself. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, those kinds of ones. Neat. You like to chat a lot with your pal Carcat, who's usually pretty cranky, but he's your best friend. You have a lot of other great friends who you also like a lot. Your troll tag is TC and you speak in a manner that is just a little bit whimsical. What'll you do? You captchalogue a bottle of Faygo. You snag a bottle of Faygo. To consume the beverage is what your fellow devotees refer to as kicking the wicked elixir. It is captchalogued through your miracle modus. You have absolutely no idea how this thing works, and you don't want to know. Captchalogue's computer. He takes his husk top. Sometimes he just likes to pick stuff up and watch the colors. It's so beautiful. Life is beautiful. He rides his one-wheel device. He decides to give this diabolical contraption another shot. Maybe one of these days he'll get one more suited to his proportions. For now, this is all he has to work with. He just has to figure out how to stay on the thing without flying off the handle. He does some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and into a big pile of horns. He samples delicious pie cooling on the counter. It's still piping hot, but he can't help himself. He takes a taste of the soap or slime pie. He isn't supposed to eat the slime. It does funny things to a troll's head. But he was never taught that on account of a lousy upbringing. His custodian was always out to sea. This is where he is now. Maybe he'll go outside and see if he can spot him. He takes a juggling club. He'll need it if he's going to go out. It's dangerous to leave unarmed. He goes outside. He leaves his hive and heads out to the beach. There's no sign of his custodian. He should stay out here very long. He shouldn't stay out here very long. The sea dwellers are quite hostile. Someone is bugging him. This is exciting. He's always down for shooting the wicked shit with anyone who will put up with him. Now, if only he could figure out how to get his husk off out of this thing. It'll be a miracle if he can manage. He retrieves the husks off. He says a short prayer to his beloved merciful messiahs and splashes a pinch full of special stardust on his face. His Silodex launches his beverage far, far into the ocean. He wonders if he can just sort of reach over, and he answers the troll. Hey Gamsies, you want to play Gamesies with me? Hey, yeah, that sounds like the motherfucking shits, bitch tits. It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes, but I'm gonna. The only reason I'm asking you is because your name is like game, and no other reason. Get it? Haha. Well, I heard of worse fucking reasons to be getting all about to do something, honk. No, that should bother you. That reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Vantus can't stand you, but who cares about him? We're going to have some other fucking shitty bitches playing together. Or whatever you said. So is this the game I've heard about? The big mystery? Yeah. Well, okay. This is gonna be fucking insane. But can we play a little later? I'm outside keeping an eye out here for the old goat. You know how it is with family. No, not really. Derp. Oh yeah, derp. Way to go. How does that stupid bottled syrup of yours taste with your hoof so far up your mouth? Sorry. Anyway, I'll go inside in a while. Why don't you get Carcat to fire up that motherfucker with you? He likes games. Oh no! God, can you imagine all the bitching and moaning? I used to try to play stuff with him. But wow, did I learn my lesson. Alright, well I'll try and get in and get up on my chill real soon. We can play, just give me a minute. Bullshit. You know you're just going to sit here on the beach and space out and lose track of time. Hello? Gams? What? Oh man, sorry, I spaced out. Did you know how beautiful the sound of the ocean is? Have you ever seen the ocean? Or I mean smelled it? Sorry. Carcat gets some programming done. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now you can bear down on your coding. This will surely last all evening without interruption. You reopen one of your ads projects you started recently. You're still horsing around with the conditions for terminating the loops. What many ath coders do is import finite constructs and bind the loops to their lifespan. For instance, the main loop here will terminate on the death of the universe labeled you. That way you only have to wait billions of years for it to end instead of forever. You've bound a subloop to the lifespan of the code's author, which is you. Any routine at the end will execute when you die. You figure this might be handy for coding something to release a final will and testament. Or maybe some kind of doomsday virus. You spend a lot of time thinking of ways to make the perfect doomsday virus. conveniently absent from Ath's extensive import library are entities with short lifespans. Like a rapidly decaying particle that only lasts a millisecond sure would be handy, or even a fruit fly or something. But no, coding with this language is all about finding ways to trick it into doing what you want. Your hacker buddy is obnoxiously good at it. He sent you some files which you still don't understand, but you're not going to admit that. He's even better at making viruses than you, which really gets stuck in your nook. He checks out one of his files. This code, when executed, immediately causes the user's computer to explode and places a curse on the user forever, along with everyone he knows and everyone he'll ever meet. Not surprisingly, later on you would run this code in a fit of stupidity. He doesn't know how he does stuff like this. What does this even mean? It's nonsense. Is it even syntactically viable? Are you allowed to color text like that? Ugh, maybe you should ask him about it sometime. Now speak of the devil, here he is bugging you about something. Time to put on your game face and pretend you don't think very highly of his abilities. Carcat answers a troll. Okay, don't flip your shit about this, but I'm telling you. But I'm setting you up to play a game with some people. Why would I flip my shit about that? Because you flip your shit about everything. Well, will you look at this? Here's my shit, and yet it remains unflipped, just sitting here on the skillet, getting burned on one side. It's a miracle. Oh no, are you into miracles now too? Because if you are, you're fired preemptively from the game. Fuck no. Okay, nice. Miracles are like poop stains on God's underwear. Hehehe, making fun of people's religions is the best thing to do. That's why he hides them. They're fucking embarrassing. God launders in mysterious ways. Hehehehe, right. But let's shut our mouths a second and talk about this game. It'll only be a second, really. You don't have to do too much. Okay, good, because I'm pretty busy tonight. What is this thing anyway? Why all the secrecy? Well, the short story is that it's an immersive simulation that you play with a group. The long story is that the fate of our civilization depends on on us playing it. Yeah, I guess the long one was shorter than the short one. Fuck. That sounds like melodramatic bullshit, but coming from you, color me unsurprised. Screw you, Vantas. This shit's more real than Kraft rub sauce. Right, okay, so you made this game. No. More like I adapted it. From what? Some crazy technology AA dug out of some ruins. Haven't you talked to her about it? Man, no, I can't talk to her. She's so spooky. I don't know why most of our friends are such nut jobs. Probably it's because most trolls are. If you heard what I heard every night, I mean, wow, fuck. No, let's not talk about your weird mutant brain, and don't scan mine or whatever. It's off limits, you douche. I told you like a billion times I can't do that, you nub-slurping fuckpot. Why are you two up to this secret stuff? Why haven't you told me anything about this? Okay, I'm sorry, but really it's kind of a private matter between me and her, and I'd appreciate it if that was respected. Oh god, stop being so sensitive. It's a repugnant quality. Okay, how about you take your own advice? You're such a blubbering hypocrite. You're lucky I'm so fucking magnanimous and charitable, because otherwise there's no way I'd waste my time on you. What a load of shit. This acts that you actually think you're a hotshot. You know you hate yourself. Nobody hates himself more than you, idiot. Yeah, well, I hate you way more than I hate myself, and that's fucking saying something. In fact, I hate you more than I hate myself, and you hate yourself, and you hate me combined. Oh, fuck, that's... Oh, fuck that noise in every leaking orifice. It's... You know I hate the combined product of you and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself and you and yourself on your worst. Hey, so fucking deal with it. Okay, time out for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout and shuts up for a second. That's you. Just tell me what to do about this game. Okay, well, I'll send you a download soon. I'm heading up 2 teams. Like 2 separate competing teams, so that there's a better chance of at least one group winning. And also, I guess, to see which can win faster. Okay, let me guess. There's a red team and a blue team, right? Yeah, you're on the red team. I'll be leader of the blue. Okay, then I guess I can pick my teammates then? Bro, you're not the red team leader. I picked GC for that. What? Dude, I did not think you'd be interested in this. Don't act all offended. Oh wow, now I see. Really fucking clever picking the blind girl to leave the team you're competing with. I knew you were a cheater, low-life fucking scumbag with no scruples or self-esteem and were basically worthless on every level, but somehow I'm still disappointed in you. Yeah, I am such an idiot for not rewarding your bubbly personality and impeccable people skills with a leadership gig. What an inconsiderate, knuckle-sponged asshole I've been. I am a hatch leader and you know it. I know your filthy seed flap is fluttering in the profane breeze that's shooting out your stinking meal tunnel. I do know that much. How do you get out of your cocoon in the morning knowing you're the worst thing the universe was ever responsible for? Also, it must be hard with your hands to persistently bothering every mutated set of genitals peppering that ghastly husk you spawn off as a body. Has a female ever looked at you without once turning skyward and erupting like a vomit volcano? Answer me that. This is so immature. I'm basically just laughing here now at how immature you are. Like, I really give a fuck who the red leader is. You want to be leader? Fine, talk to GC about it. I guess these conversations we have do get kind of embarrassing in retrospect. Are we not friends anymore because of stuff I said? You literally ask me that every time. Are you joking? I can't even tell anymore. It's a joke, moron. Honestly, I'm just glad nobody else is privy to our conversations. Actually, why don't we make a pact to delete this one from our logs? I'm just shuddering here, scrolling up and reading this. Yeah, okay. Sounds like somebody downstairs is getting pretty crabby. This is not an encounter you're looking forward to. You'll probably put it off as long as you can manage. Nice. That's fun. Why, who's this young lady? Your name is Terezi Pyrope. That's fun. That's fun drawings. You're pretty enthusiastic about dragons, but you have a particular affection for their colorful scales, which you gather to use to decorate your hive. That's nice. Though you live alone, deep in the woods, you surround yourself with a variety of plushy pals known as scale mates. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. You've taken up study of brutal Arthurian law and surround yourself with legal books. You've no need for copies printed in troll braille because you can just smell and taste the words. You hope one day to join the honorable ranks of the legislators. Your troll tag is GC's and you speak with the numerals the blind prophets once used. You're presently the leader of the red team, poised to begin a mysterious game with 5 other friends in direct competition with another 6 of your friends comprising the blue team. What do? Cut to the chase and begin LARPing immediately. It's pretty hard to live-action roleplay when there's no one who's alive nearby, but all of your scale mates are alive to you. At least you pretend to believe that to annoy people. You prepare a new campaign for one of your favorite scenarios, court block drama. His honorable tyranny proceeds. On trial is an especially detestable fellow, Senator Lemon Snout. You've sparred with this scumbag before. Tonight he faces justice. You will play the role of the prosecuting attorney. On Alternia, there's no such thing as a defense attorney, or a defense. In a court block, the word defense itself is offensive. Terezi interrogates. Most of the interrogation is in the intimidating silence. Slap him around a bit. You don't want to slap too hard. Enough to sting but not to bruise. It must be methodical, businesslike, and persistent. You only stop when you smell tears. Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops to the prosecution's nose. But your deceit stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle coffers like that and get away with it? Did you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. While the prosecution may be blind, rest assured the League of Legislators sees all. Oh god, there's 2 buttons. Huh. Okay. Terezi calls a witness. Oh, well played, Lemon Snout, well played. The prosecution's key witness murdered. How convenient. The court block has little choice but to acknowledge your cunning. You've earned just a teensy sliver of your respect back for now. But wait. Oh my, what have we here? The prosecution begs your pardon, dear Senator, but you appear to have dropped something. A personal satchel, perhaps, chock full of illicit embezzled beetles, with which you have the unmitigated cheek to waltz before his tyranny, concealed beneath your ill-gotten finery? The prosecution requests a short recess from his honorable tyranny so that all law-abiding and mother-fearing citizens may go outside and puke. Terezi sentences the criminal. As the prosecutor, it is your job to reach a final verdict and sentence the reprehensible felon, while his tyranny watches in silence and submits grim approval. But you take pity on this miserable bureaucrat. You're feeling merciful. You will give him a fighting chance. You will flip a double-headed troll sager to decide his fate. You do this quite often when making important decisions, kind of like Batman's nemesis Two-Face or that guy from No Country for Old Men. It turns out there are a lot of badasses out there flipping coins, but those are things that you've never heard of, and you've never heard of them. It's safe to say you borrowed this gimmick from one of the many, many troll things out there that's got hard-boiled dudes flipping coins for major stakes. You base the habit on whichever one smells the most badass. Terezi flips. The coin tumbles through the air. Lemon Snout is sweating bullets. A favorable flip. The senator exhales in relief. What are you so happy about, Mr. Lemon Snout? He looks a bit confused. He quivers his lowly proboscis at the coin. See? The coin has exonerated him. Coin? What coin? Surely you jest, Mr. Senator. The prosecution sees no coin. She's blind, remember? Terezi adjourns. Another triumph for justice. The court block is adjourned. You offer her final salutations to his tyranny in the customary manner. Okay, that's not customary at all. You're just kind of weird. It's just that your red chalk is the most delicious chalk. You cannot get enough of it. Anyone who says there's a more delicious chalk out there simply reeks of deceit. You sure had a lot of chalk to do that. Terezi goes to get the cane. She gets her walking cane, which she uses as a weapon, kind of like Earth Daredevil, who she's never heard of. She'll use it to wall up enemies when she enters the medium. Cool. Like this. Terezi begins recruiting Red Team members. Her nose begins scouring her chump roll through the saliva smears on her monitor for potential teammates so she can start playing. Not her. Nope, not her either. Definitely not that guy. Okay, hey, how about this girl? You like to roleplay with her sometimes via chat. You pretend you are a member of the mysterious and noble Dragonid race, while she does her own goofy thing. You don't have it in your heart to tell her that your chat roleplaying is meant facetiously. I mean, facetiously. Trezzy trolls AC. GC lands on your whelping stoop and raps on your cave with her noble and elegant talon, and once with her mighty snout for good measure. AC saunters from her dark cave a little sleepy from the recent kill. AC uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off her paws and the other her one to blow you a kiss. GC with a mighty whisk of her mighty tail plucks the kiss out of the air mightily and pockets the kiss in her enchanted rucksack for later, to do something magical like make goblin wishes come true. Yes, AC finds that to be the most admirable use of a kiss. She thinks that goblin wishes need to come true just like any other kind of person's wishes. AC begs your pardon while she rips apart this tasty beast to prepare a meal for her cubs. GC eyes this beast hungrily and mightily. Uh-oh. GC eyes the cubs hungrily and mightily, especially mightily. Don't you dare. I mean... AC shouts, don't you dare, indignantly. But it is too late. GC scoops up a plump cub with her glistening, majestic tail and flies off magically. The innocent cub is crying and crying and crying. AC says no and looks a bit crestfallen. AC gets a clever idea to make the majestic dragon's mighty hunger. She prepares the lion's share of the slain armored polar bear for GC. GC's magnificent curiosity has been piqued. Is it a Volk bear? Oops, she asked that. AC pauses a moment and nods, knowingly with a couple of smug grins on her face. She confirms it is indeed the bulliest of bears. GC instantly loses interest in the puny cub and drops it to the ground far below. But as it happens, the really cute cub lands in a bush safe and sound. Woo! GC's alarming and splendiferous girth settles over the succulent polar bear steak. When she finishes the savory medley red meat, she lifts her mouth wide and opens her great big mouth and speaks the ancient tongue of 1,000 words. She says, "Hey, do you want to play a game with me?" AC cranks over and prepares for a really unprecedented marathon of baffling feline obstinacy. Her dragon suitor will make neither rhyme nor reason of her flexing behavior for an instant. No, that was a real question. Want to play a game? Oh, hi. Hee. Okay, if you mean a computer game, then yes, that sounds like fun. Okay, you can be on my team. Team? Who else is playing? I haven't decided yet. A whole bunch of us in 2 teams. Oh, well, it does sound like it'll be a lot of fun, but I think I should get permission first. Blah, this is so stupid. He's not the boss of you. I know, but still, I'm kind of scared of him. And I think perhaps it's best to just run it by him first, so there isn't kerfuffle about it or anything. This is stupid in such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. You shouldn't be afraid of anyone. You kill big animals with your bare hands, and in any case, he lives nowhere near you. This whole thing is extra stupid. I know, but I don't think it'll be a big deal. I'll just mention it casually, and it'll be fine, I'm sure. Then we can play in just a little bit. XO. Fine. In the meantime, I'll go round up some more people to play. Okay? Trezzy trolls TC. You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now either. You guess that leaves... Oh no, not Carcat. You're only going to ask him as a last resort. You wonder what he wants. You'll try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet. Trezzy deals with Carcat. Hey, guess what? Big news. Like, holy shit, stop the presses. This is a humongous deal sort of news. Blah. What is it? You're not red team leader. That's me. I'm the leader. It's been decided on an official basis. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say, hey, wow, I want to be the leader. What? No, I mean, you can, but it won't do any good because I'm the leader, and that's all there is to accurate through your protein shoot on the matter. Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be leader, because unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect. That's a lie. You're more of a melodrama as queen than me, and you know it, and this stuff you're saying is a pretend stunt. You're like a rocket propelled. Wow. Spaz maggots loaded up the ass of a psychedelic fucking freakout weasel on idiot drugs, so let's not play make-believe games here. Leader, me. Ugh. Carcat, I don't care. You can be the stupid leader. I just want to play this game. Okay, great. If it's any consolation, I have selected you to be my second in command. Really? Swell. Fuck you, offer rescinded. Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you be the leader. But honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities, and I wasn't sure if you were up to it. I heard you think that. I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. I'm going to rock the cock off this. Weathervane and the blue team will wish they never slithered out of the mother grub's heinous, undulating asshole. So give me the full briefing. What do you know? Okay, the thing you need to know is the leader starts out by running the client application, while I, the lowly second officer, connects to you at the server. While I remain generally in awe of your manly grandeur, and I sit at my computer doing menial chores and support of your heroic escapades, which honestly I don't think you're ready for, but whatever. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for. Being in charge of an adventure, running around and stuff, and fucking shit up like a goddamn hero with a river swap with a river wasp in his jock. Let's get cracking here. Launch your server or whatever. I'll install the hero program. The client. Yeah. Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being dashing and courageous, and to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome. Yes, exactly! Now you're making sense. This is the kind of thing that sane people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet. Okay, I'll try. Anything to hit you to stop being such a baby. What's a baby? Oh, it's like a mythical little pink monkey, something my Lucy just dreamed about. I thought you didn't have one. I don't, yet. I'm not allowed to. Why not? Why have you never mentioned this anyway? Honestly, Teresi, it sounds like more frothing loony block nonsense. If I ever did have one, it would mean the world was coming to an end. Oh, thank God you just said something normal. I was just starting to worry there. Woo, back in Sane Land. It's true. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me. We need to get you out of that fucking tree and into a proper goddamn lawn ring. You've been stunted living up there by the whispers of fucking park gnomes or something. I think one of my neighbors was just cold recently. Maybe you could live there. No way, screw lawn rings. More like yawn rings. I love my tree. But you're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice in the third autumn. Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. It's going to fondle major seed flap, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do your trivial sidekick stuff, I guess, in the meantime. Okay. A little later. After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival to the land of Pulse and Haze, you quickly crafted a new weapon. Home smell you later. Plus some other cool stuff. Carcat deals with Terezi. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. No, I can't see you, dumbass. Oh, yeah. Anyway, press your nose against your slobbery screen and tell me what is wrong with this picture. Smells pretty terrible. That's because you just took a hard drag of my load caver, which for some reason I have discovered outside on this little island. You mean your toilet? Well, ooh la la, excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular. What color's your blood? Whoa, none of your business. Seriously, was that a serious question? Unbelievable. I'll find out someday. What is with your obsession with colors? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grist rambling my hive around like that, not even in the direction of the fucking gate, but then you go and spend it on an ugly paint job? I killed a lot of imps for that grist. Carcat, please. Don't pretend you didn't enjoy going around killing things and that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more. Prancing around with your little sickle being all adorable. Yeah, right, more like adorable bloodthirsty. I'm prancing around being that, okay? Anyway, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated. Sorry, this is what you wanted. The leader is the first one in. This is what the leader is supposed to do. No, this is not anything except for what bullshit it is. A leader shouldn't be at the mercy of a hive renovation whimsy of a nutjob blind girl. When do I get the chance to fuck up someone's hive? I should be the next one to connect to a client. No, you can't. You have to be the last one to complete the chain. More like, think of it this way. I'm your server player, so priority has to be on getting me in the game before I get killed by meteors, in which case you'd be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in, and then the next guy, and then you bring the last one in. Well, wait, what? Meteors? What the fuck are you talking about? What does this have to do with meteors? Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Cat. Have you talked to 4-4? 4-4 what? Apocalypse Arisen, sorry. No, of course not. Or EA? Or AG, I guess? Or CA? Really, there's like this whole conspiracy about it. As I'm finding out. Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double-taking assholes? I can't. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya. A little while ago. You're not sure why you did that, really. There will probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless, whoever you are. A little later, somewhere else entirely. Rubbish from the land dwellers makes you sick, whoever you are. And later still, we return to the land of pulse and haze so that we can rewind a bit before all that paint got slopped on your hive and before the mysterious hole was made. Man, how'd that hole get made? It was when Carcat ran TA's cursed ath program and his computer blew up. That's what happened. We'll see what happened later. It will be startling and unexpected. Carcat deals with this crabby customer. He goes downstairs to confront his custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as a lusus naturae. Lusus has looked after you since you were very young, and in lieu of any biological parents, whom you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pales, carried by imperial drones and offered to the monstrous mother grub deep underground. In the brooding caverns, she then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical incestuous slurry and lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls which wriggle about to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons. After they pupate, the young troll with his or her newfound limbs undergoes a series of dangerous trials. If they survive, they're chosen by a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population to live in Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's lusus, and together they surface and choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids left on the planet to cater to the young, but only for building. They're on their own otherwise. The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing Imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the name of Alternian glory. The culture and civilization of the homeworld is maintained almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird. Sound? Question mark, question mark, question mark, continue? Yeah, I don't see any sound. You leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your nannying aggressor. After a lot of kicking and fussing and smashing and gnashing of teeth and carapace, you just pull off a few chilled roe cubes from the fridge to settle the beast down. Trolls and their custodians have peculiar arrangements of codependence. Their lusus behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. We decided to agree this conflict is not a big enough deal to warrant a detailed examination of the action, or an embedded musical accompaniment. We also agree that while that would have been pretty sweet, we're also in kind of a hurry here, but if it were to be accompanied by something audible, it would probably sound something like this. We decided to listen to that track, close our eyes, and imagine what it might have been. Oh, that sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. In fact, we're in such a hurry, you could almost say we need to get moving. On the double. Yeah. There's this pretty cool dude, okay? Some people seem to think he's cool. Sometimes he guesses. He guesses they're right. I mean, maybe, if they say so. Actually, you know what? They're right. This guy's dynamite hid in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes when they're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever. A cool dude like this probably has a really cool name, or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like, at least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you'd want to professionally wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe a little, but you guess you can deal with it if you've got to. It's just a guy's name, it's not like it really matters, who cares? But he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked, he'd be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you got some attitude and probably doesn't want a damn thing to do with you. You could always try to guess his name, but instead of that, here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this kooky broad instead. Okay, what is her name? Wait, you gotta be kidding me. Looks like we're going back to the other guy again. Alright, hang on. Neat. It appears this cool and moody dude had a change of heart. He feels pretty bad about flying off the handle like that, as if shit wanted nothing to do with the handle. Shit would like to reconcile with the handle, and perhaps seek marital counseling? Now what's his name gonna be? His name is Solix Captor. Neat. He is apeshit bananas at computers, and he knows all the codes, all of them. He's the unchallenged authority on apiculture networking. And though all his friends recognize his unparalleled achievements as totally sick hacker, he feels like he could be better. It's one of a number of things he sort of beats himself up about for no very good reason during sporadic and debilitating mood swings. Bipolar mood swings. He has a penchant for bifurcation in logic and life. His mutant mind is hounded by the psychic dreams of the eminently deceased. His visions foretell of the planet's looming annihilation, and yet, unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, he's gifted with vision twofold. For now, he's developed a new game, adopted via code parsed from the runes and glyphs in an ancient underground temple. He believes the game to be the salvation of his race, though he's not sure how yet. To ensure success, he'll distribute the game to two teams of friends, a red team and a blue team. He'll lead the latter group. His troll tag is TA, and he tends to speak with a bit of a lisp. Is that what it is? Is that what you read that as? I don't think that is a lisp. What will you do? He equips throwing stars to Strife Specibus. Why would he do that? A high level of Ionic has no use for any particular Specibus allocation. He flings the stars Specibus word. He makes short work of the Specibus and... Oh god! One of your V-House mainframes! The silicone was sliced clean through by your foolish maneuver. What were you thinking? The workers pair up the dance angry messages to you in binary code. No. You do not under any circumstances eat the mind honey. The consequences are highly unpleasant. You cultivate this honey for Ulysses. It helps him not be such a complete idiot all the time, merely most of the time instead. Solix calms the bees down. Nap time. Solix gets to work at the computer. He's always up to his nook in the newest and hottest games. It's hard to walk around the place without squishing them. Huh. Whenever that happens, he's screwed. Or he has to grow a new one from scratch. Or just pirate it, I guess. But tonight is no night for games. Well, okay, it is. But just one game in particular, and this game is no joking matter. It is a delirious bug nasty. Solix recruits team leader. TZ, you want to be the leader of one of the teams. You mean for your game to save the world? Yeah. Okay, I picked the red team. Okay, I didn't say anything about a red team or even that there were two teams, but fine. Obviously you were going to set up red and blue teams. Come on. You don't know what I'm going to do. Stop being as though you can read my mind. It's not a power you have. Your strength of being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent at other stuff. But that's why I'm picking you and not some fucking schlub from... Solix, please. You're Mr. Appleberry Blast and everyone knows those are your favorite flavors. Even though you type in yucky mustard, which is weird. Maybe there's more to me than you think. Maybe I'm not the two-trick hoofbeat you want to make me out as. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change and not make it so it's like, oh, look, it's that predictable fuck with those two stupid colors. It's amazing how much everyone fucking hates them. Maybe red and blue aren't that great and I hate them suddenly. Have you thought of that? Maybe I'm more an aubergine guy, plus whatever that putrid color is you type with. What is that, turquoise? Maybe it's making me turquoisey. Maybe the new name for that color is summer shithead mist. Have you considered that? But I'm sticking with red and blue, so maybe you should suck on it. Maybe. Maybe is a stupid word. Maybe that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight. Or some hot shut the hell up tea. So you think I'm savvy? Yeah, I think so. Pick out whoever you want for the red team. I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the download soon. Talk to you later. Wait, maybe you should tell me more about the game first. How exactly are we saving the world? I don't know yet. I just know what I've seen in my visions. That the world will end, our whole race dies, and this is how we save it. And Double A can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting me about it. I'm not doubting you. I think you're right, mostly. Mostly? What does that mean? Well, when you talk about how you're going to die too, I am going to die. I mean, we all are, but especially me. I'm going to get my ass served to me twofold. Double the service. Like two dudes on a double butler island getting worked over by a Siamese twin masseuse. But before I die, I'm going to go blind like you. It has to happen like that. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like fulfilling some requirement for a true prophet of doom in order for the vision to be right. That has to happen, and the universe will make sure it will. It's kind of like how a prophet earns his stripes by being blind, like how an angel earns its wings. What's an angel? Some terrible mythical demon with these awful feathery wings? Yikes. Paradox Space uses him to usher in the end. How does it know what angel to use? Huh? So yeah, we'll all die, but most especially me. End of story. But don't take this the wrong way, but how can you be totally sure about all that? How do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting kind of tangled up with sort of the way you are about yourself? What do you mean? How you get mopey and you're always the victim of something, and how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't? Maybe that's clouding your vision? Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional issues, and I'm dealing with that, and honestly, I'd appreciate you not always throwing that in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. Like, this is a big circus act, you two, and that is your special... Like, this is a big circus act to you, and that is your special clown file. See, God, oh, it's so sensitive. Seriously, talk to Double A. She will corroborate everything. You and she are pretty tight, aren't you? Not really, enemy. Or, she used to be a lot of fun, but now talking to her, I don't know. It just somehow always makes me sad. Okay, well, tonight's not about fun. This is serious. Deliriously so. We are in Smerious Shit-Stained City. Screw you and your shit stains. I will have a fucking blast and you can't stop me. Blue team scum. Oh, shit, it's on. Sucka. Okay. It's hard to read some of this. Duke. That... Okay, that was completely meaningless. What was the point, whoever you are? Solix deals with AA. Did you set up the teams? Still working on it, but yeah, more or less. We should all be playing soon, and I guess leaving this dimension? That is what happens, right? Yes. So I guess you should be pretty happy we finally get out of here. I don't know about that. Oh? Will you at least be able to leave the voices behind? I don't know about that either. Isn't that kind of depressing? The thought that they might stay with you till you die? Not really. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things. Even our inevitable future, though it will briefly masquerade as victory. Oh, fuck. That was so much more depressing than the thing I just said. Terezi was right. You are such a drag to talk to these days. She was right about a lot of things. Wow, what a mysterious thing to say. I am so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrums tonight. You're kind of pissing me off. But you like to talk to me. This is a fact, not a question. They told me. Oh, your sources have spoken. Relay a message for me. Tell them to go haunt my huge creaking bone bulge. Why do you like to talk to me? I don't know. Because we're supposed to save the world together. I also talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself and perpetually seek to duplicate through emotional pain the cacophony of physical pain my hideous mutant brain causes me every day. Thank God I just had a breakthrough. Thank you so much for this. It was great. That was a joke. Here, type ha. Ha. Now type it again. Ha. There you go. You're now officially the life of the party. I just took an embarrassing video of you cutting loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet. Solix, I actually would like if you were happy. Okay, thank you for saying so. You seem sad and angry all the time. What does anger feel like? I forgot. Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting angry about anything. Maybe I never was. I feel like I was, though, once. Why don't you ask Carcat? He's way angrier than me. For the matter, why don't you get on his case about it instead of mine? I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It's part of what his destiny and thus ours. It'll help him to sabotage his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose, and will sow the seeds of our failure, a failure which will ironically prove to be mission critical. If you think we're going to fail, why wouldn't you get mad about that? The voices handing you down this blind alley the whole time. They never lied, though. This is how it had to be. I have to be totally honest, though at no point did I ever lie, but through a mission. This game will not save the world. The fuck? And though it is still very important even in our defeat, unfortunately, it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than that of their salvation. And we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and the orchestrators of the great undoing. I don't want to play anymore then. You will, though. Fuck that, just watch. This shit is dusted. Check me out. All dusting it like a saucy fucking maid. It cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. You know this, Solix. Who cares? I'm inking the grub to move on this over-punctured bitch. I'm telling Red Team Leader to forget the whole thing. I'm quitting as Blue Team Leader. If you want to shamble through this macabre fantasy of yours solo, be my guest. You are never going to be Team Leader to say, though, which is to say the first to enter. Are you messing with me? You do realize I'm psychic too. I could pull so much trippy shit out of my spinal crevice it would make your head spin like dervish in a fucking blender. So get off your high hoof feast. I'm coming up. Huh? Up where? Hello? Solix aborts! Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste your time. I'm not the leader anymore. Carcat is. He is? He threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader. Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll talk to him about it. What's going on? Nothing. This game sucks and AA is full of crap. Sorry about all this. Hey, change of plan. We're not playing the game anymore. Hey, guess who the red leader is? I'm the leader. It's me. Your plan to cripple your rival team has failed. I know. She told me. I don't care. The game is bad news. It'll cause the end of the world, not stop it. So forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing, writing a shitty code or whatever. Haha, so pathetic. This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Trezzy and I have already established a connection. We are making great progress here. We're a great team and I'm a fantastic leader. We'll beat this game in no time while your team is clearly still asleep at the wax. Oh god, no you idiot. I don't care about the game anymore. I just quit. I'm not playing. You should too. Amazing. You're either being really persistent with this transparent ruse or you really are just that sad and incompetent. Neither case deserves my respect or my friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship canceled. There, it's official. Bye, friendship. Oh, like you haven't said that like a billion times. You aren't in any position to question my competence. You're the worst programmer I've ever seen, and you don't know anything about computers. Why do you even bother? The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes. And being ugly and horrible in every way and having stupid little nubby horns. To be honest, I don't see what's so great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole in movies doing fake things and making up words. It's not even a real thing to be. It's just some bullshit title you give yourself so you can feel a tiny bit less loathsome. Oh no, more childish burns. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker, period. So it's all so clear now. You were a fraud all along. What does all this nonsensical code you wrote even do? It's all nonsense. Like a bluff, you just say, or Harcat will never understand what I wrote is bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. These viruses here, I bet, do nothing at all. Wait. Harcat. I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would happen. Might even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. How about this idiotic program with the red and blue code, which is a meaningless thing to do with code anyway? What does that even mean? It's another one of your scams. Why not sneak some bad clip art into the files too and pretend that's code? Oh god, don't run that. I'm serious. What would happen? I'm not sure, but it would be really, really bad if you ran it. Just don't. Aha! Just as I thought. You can't even come up with a good lie when I press you on it. Your bluff has been cancelled. Compiling as we speak. It will auto-run when it finishes. And now I have to go attend to something outside because Terezi is doing something just unspeakably stupid right now. Whoops, forget I said that. It was privileged information. You're the dumbest grub fucker on the planet, I swear. Later, douchebag. Carcat, do not run that code. Hello? Oh my god. You're highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. Carcat and his friends and everyone they would ever meet thereafter would experience great misfortune on account of the curse unwittingly implemented through Solix's esoteric Mobius double reach-around virus. Every troll's Lucis would soon die. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with a dead Lucis, each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would each have a bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatch, triggering the sprite's metamorphosis. For the first time, the trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians, and would be guided by them along their journeys. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would gain the benefits of the it's my first time reading it, yeah, but it's not my first stream of it. Like, I've been doing a stream almost every day for December. Yeah. But it is my first time reading it. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I've already gotten pretty far. But yeah, it's been a lot better than I expected. Which isn't to say much because I wasn't expecting anything in specific. Let's see. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would gain the benefits of the monstrous prototypings as well. Each sprite, except for one, would only be prototyped once. Then the players would learn quickly that while one pre-entry prototyping per player was absolutely necessary for ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototypings merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. Okay. The game has no explicit rule that demands something dead for prototyping, but in practice, the kernel sprite has a particular attraction to the deceased or the doomed. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare. Solix laments. Why did you send Carcat that code? It was such a bad idea. You suppose it was a boastful gesture to get a friend to think more highly of you, but why would flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish. You ought to wipe all these clever viruses you wrote off your computer. They can only bring more trouble. Solix deletes. While deleting your virus folders, you pause on one oddball file you have lying around. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server far beyond your planet's global network. This application is running on that server perpetually. It's an extremely simple auth program. Its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious subprogram will be executed. You have no way of knowing what the subprogram does. It runs on a protected part of the server. It's completely unhackable. You delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program is already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years, and even then, what harm could a virus do after the expiration of the universe? This file always struck you as a bit odd. What Solix, even with its vision twofold, does not have the perceptional luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the subprogram will summon an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being with the power to travel through time is inconvenienced very little by its arrival upon the great undoing. He is the entire cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim. From its birth through its swelling maturity and hampering decay, in reality he is known to have marked for predation. He'll go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as personally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solix couldn't know that virus is essentially a formality. The demon is already here. Sounds like your Lucis is agitated about something up there. You already gave him a serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. You wonder what could be bothering him. You keep your enormous bicyclops chained to the roof of your communal hive stem. It's the only place there's room for him. Dealing with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. Be the other girl. You are now one of the 5 other girls. Stop being the other girl. You're no longer the other girl, or any of the other 5 for that matter. What's the name of this dude sitting in his 4-wheeled device? Enter name. His name is Tavros Nitram. You're known to be heavily arrested by fairy tales and fantasy stories. You have an acute ability to commune with the many creatures of Alternia, a skill you've utilized to capture and train a great many. Neat. They are all your friends as well as your warriors, which you pit in battle through a variety of related card and role-playing games. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry, possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. You have a profound fascination. I need to take a drink, I'm tripping over my tongue. With the concept of flight, and all lore surrounding the topic. You believe in fairies even though they aren't real. Your troll tag is Audios Torreador, and you, speak in a sort of a faltering manner. What do? You cut to the chase and play card games immediately. You kickstart a rousing match of Fight-a-Spawn with the only friend you've got to play with in person, your loyal Lucis Tinkerbell. You take a look at the favorable hand you dealt yourself and crack a mischievous smile. With a host plush at the ready, you quickly lob an Ugona bomb and catch your adversary off guard. Horseroni, I choose you. Tavros commands the faithful steed. With a brooding whinny, Horseroni shuffles his mighty hooves and makes short work of the Sucker, boasting his vitals. Horseroni is now primed and raring for battle. Look out, Tinkerbell! Tavros, Horseroni, Spawn Text, Lumber Buddies. You use your awesome bestial communion abilities and bend the ferocious stallion to your whim. Tinkerbell can't stand the suspense. Nap time. Everybody wins. Horseroni gains a bunch of levels, and in no time he'll be ready to breed and you can put him out to stud. Good game, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Time to do some other stuff, yes? You roll up your ramp. This is how you get up to your recuperation when it's time to rest. It's kind of a production getting in and out. He hops in. He can't make it all the way in because of his huge horns. It makes it hard to get any solid shut-eye. Oh great, now he's covered in slime. Why did he do this? Now he's going to have to change his clothes. There goes another solid hour down the tubes. Ah damn, there goes his four-wheeled device down the ramp. That happens a lot. He takes the lance. After a major cleanup rigmarole and a lot of crawling around in his respite block, he equips the jousting lance. You like to practice your jousting outside. One day you hope to prove yourself worthy of recruitment into the halls of the dreaded Imperial Cavalry Reapers, assuming you're not slated for calling first on account of your disability, or really any other arbitrary reason. Tavros admires the posters. He wheels over to his favorite poster featuring Pupa Pan, which is his favorite thing. He always fantasized that one day intrepid young Pupa would come to take him away, and together would fly away to a beautiful paradise planet of legend. That is all sorts of fanciful stuff like pirates, treasure, a cruel villain with a missing arm, and a missing eye, and these weird... He's left his window open since he was very young, just in case Pupa stopped by one night and decided to splash a pinch of special stardust in his face. He's had this interest far prior to his accident. Being paralyzed isn't what made him want to be able to fly. That would be dumb and would make no sense. Being paralyzed does sort of make him want to be able to walk, though. Way in the future, over the course of his long journey, at one point he was fitted with a cool pair of robo-legs. The guy who likes to build robots built them for him. But then he does like to break them more than he likes to build them. It's usually why he builds them in the first place. Occasionally, though, he'll allow philanthropy to overwrite misanthropy. You were lucky enough to have a friend who didn't mind getting her hands dirty on account of your best interest. A friend with a chainsaw. The guy who likes to build robots just stood there and watched. It would always make everyone uncomfortable whenever he would stand there and watch. And way back again. But before that, you had to scoot it around in your wheel device throughout various worlds of the medium, and endures all sorts of follies related to your disability, which on account of their great plurality and marginal relevance, we will not get to see just as well. Wow, look what happens when you space out and contemplate the future like that. The messages start piling up. Tavros deals with AG. Tavros, hey. Red team is going to bite the dust. And I know you're on the red team. Well, really? Yeah, you totally are. My team's not... ugh. Got no use for a boy that can't make use of his legs. You are fated for a team of losers full of blind girls and lame boys and cranky imbeciles. Okay, you're probably right about that, but I shouldn't be talking to you. Oh? I promised I wouldn't talk to you anymore. What? Promised who? Rufio? Oh my god, who's that? I hate this guy already. He's, okay. Someone said I should give my self-esteem a name and to be careful about what I say to make sure I don't hurt his feelings. Aha, so he's imaginary, a fake, like a made-up friend. The way fairies are. Made-up make-believe fakey fake fakes. Who told you to do something so fraudulent? GA, but I don't know if she was joking about it. It might be a joke. I don't know, but I did it anyway. Oh man, what a meddler. I hate her meddling. Why is she always meddling? I don't know if it was a joke, but man, I don't think it was a joke. It was more like... Okay, complete this analogy. Laughing is to a joke as meddling is to... exactly. That's what she just did to you. It's worse than a joke. It's worse than anything you can do. Next time, tell her to can it. That's what I do. But she keeps bugging me. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? I guess she's flattering. I guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to me so much, though. I guess I don't mind. It's cool. Anyway, Tavros, you've been amazingly boring as usual. I'm going to go. Okay. This show needs to get on the freaking road. Believe it or not, the blue team doesn't have a single player in the session yet, while you guys have like 2 or 3 or such. Unbelievable. I wonder what the holdup is. Oh well, let's face it, you guys need the head start. Okay, anyway, good luck to you. It'll be just like old times. Adios, Toreasnor. Bye! Tavros raps with TC. Motherfuck my brother, I'm so sorry I kind of zoned out there. Hi, that's okay. I wasn't expecting you to not be zoned out for any reason, so I guess I don't understand your apology. Alright, fuck yeah, it's all good anyway. I just zoned out when I was supposed to be all about... to to be all about being to tell you you're all on my team. Yeah, the red team, you mean? Shit, motherfucking yeah, my hey, wicked motherfucker. Honk, honk, honk. Okay, that's just great. I just heard about this from someone I don't want to talk about, but it still basically qualifies as good news. Honk, 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 honk. Haha, fuck, you stole my fucking nose, bro. What got you? What got you even the gumption to all fucking do the shit like that? Or, I don't know, it's just kind of the obvious thing to do. Stick in the circles behind one of the dots and behind the handy one, plus, oh yeah, my horns. Ha ha ha. Maybe we can slam about it. Yeah, I could kick the shit out of some rhymes, bro. I'll stir up some fucking hell mirth and rip open a fucking bag of harsh whimsy. Yeah, you can talk about the clown things, which I don't really understand ever, but neat. But that's okay, because it's kind of funny, whereas I'll address some topics pertaining to my interests and I guess personal motives. Yeah, fuck yeah, yeah, shit's all usually up and fucking loaded, bro. But first, here's the thing with the game. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the red team game. Yeah, okay, if I remember right, this is how we're juggling this shit. Lots of fucking balls in the air, hahaha. Trezzy connected to Carcat, so he's fucking chill. Then I'm supposed to connect to her and to get her all chill too. But she's in the woods doing something. When she comes back, she starts playing. So in the meantime, I'm supposed to get you to connect to me, but I fucking spaced out and forgot because I guess I was way too motherfucking chill all up in this shit. Hahaha. Yeah, I understand. So you just download this motherfucker I'm sending you so we can kick this bitch down the stairs. Okay, I'll do that, and in the meantime, shall I cue up the strict beats? Brother, now you'll all fuck up and done it. You're fucking wheel deep in big sloppy massacre pie topped with motherfucking whipped rhyme. How strict are those beats at, motherfucker? Well, I turned up those beats to pretty stern. Set beats to lecture, and I'm kind of going hog wild in the curmudgeon knob, which I had recently installed. God damn. Tell me more while I get my reach on for this frosty brew. Okay. Imagine an array of beats that's at limits. They got a rulebook, it doesn't pay to skim it. Because there's not a lot of latitude, they won't stand for an attitude, and crossing them's a habit you'd not really want to get into because they'd get pretty mad at you. Fuck, so fucking fresh. You need to be slapped fucking silly with a mouth like that, haha. And if you got a problem with it, then I suggest you go and rap it, dude. Okay, well, just let me sneak up on this bottle of fucking Faygo and snap its neck like I'm a fucking laugh assassin. Okay, are those beats still chill? Yeah. Are they motherfucking strict? Yeah. Alright, crack, hiss, motherfucking kick it. You both then proceed to have one of the worst rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. You make your way through the burning woods to meet the loosest you never had. It's time for her to hatch. It's now or never. Since the world's about to end anyway, you suppose it no longer matters if the doomsday scale is tipped. The counterweight is the skull of an ancient mother grub slain thousands of solar sweeps ago. The egg contains a rare species of dragon which remains blind until maturity, using its other senses to survive. It's balanced the skull here for millennia, waiting for the warmth of a meteor-sparked forest fire before hatching. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. See ya. There'll probably be another stream tomorrow. There's been streams most days. Oh yeah, also thanks for the follow. While she slept in her egg, you would communicate with her in your sleep. After your accident, she would use your dreams to teach you to detect the world around you without vision. As you learned, your dreams became more vivid. Where before there was darkness, odors and flavors painted a striking picture. You found yourself surrounded by bright honey walls, and in the sky was a huge tasty ball of cotton candy, which is this sweet troll delicacy we wouldn't know anything about. The first time you caught a glimpse of this world in your dreams, there was no turning back. The young Lucis would take to the sky and promptly get herself killed. This would be much more shocking and maybe a bit more sad if we didn't already know it was going to happen. We all knew this, but of course you didn't. The dragon never smelled it coming. She would fall to your tree hive. On your return, she would be scooped up by a sympathetic ally and deposited into the kernel sprite. Then you and she could talk. There'd be plenty to discuss. The Doomsday device would display the amount of time you had to get back to your hive and enter the medium before the forest was destroyed. At the time, it wouldn't occur to you to wonder whether the device was directly responsible for the apocalypse or merely served as its precisely calibrated harbinger. And it certainly wouldn't occur to you to cast doubt on any perceived difference between those two things. It wouldn't until much later, when you better understood the game you were about to play. Be the other girl. You're now the other girl. Render the girl in a more symbolic manner. That's better. We can now be properly introduced. Neat. Who's this spooky lady? Her name is Aradia Medigo. She once had a number of interests, which in time she lost interest in. She seems to recollect once having a fondness for archaeology, though now has trouble recalling this passion. It nonetheless has led you to find your present calling, which came through the discovery of these mystic ruins which you presently stand. No, you can keep it, but I don't want it right now. And which you recently desecrated out of boredom. Guiding you to this calling were the voices of the dead, which you've been able to hear since you were young. The voices have become louder as the Great Undoing approaches. This trend and escalation began after the accident involving a certain kind of role-playing, which might have been another of your interest once upon a time. It doesn't matter much anymore. The accident resulted in the death of your Lucis, which prompted you to leave your home and take up these ruins as residence. On the instructions of your ancestors, you recovered mysterious technology from the ruins, and convinced a friend to adapt it into a game that will bring about the destruction of your civilization. And by convinced, you suppose you mean tricked. He has tentatively named the game Scrub. Scrub. Which is a word that is not terribly elegant. If it were marketed by a legitimate game company instead of rapidly patched together by a young hacker, it would ostensibly be given a better title. He's still presently mobilizing 12 friends to play it, including him and yourself. He believes he will lead the blue team, but he's wrong. Your troll tag is Apocalypse Arisen, and there is typically a pronounced hollowness to your words. What will you do? Aradia retrieves the computer. It's not up to you to decide what you retrieve from your Sylladex. It's up to the spirits. Looks like the spirits are being cooperative today, if a bit cryptic, as usual. Who's this douchebag? You found this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. The creature on its facade is completely mystifying. You've taken to using it as your primary computing device on account of its bizarre novelty, as well as convenient portability. Oh, look who's bothering you again. She's always bugging you, bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? You guess it's flattering when he wants to talk to you so much, though. You're okay with it. You're okay with a lot of things. You humor GA. Hi again, Aradia. Oh no! So I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? No, or yes. Yes, there's nothing, and no, you can't. But you shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do with the state of my mind, or the decisions he'll make, or has already made. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I'd be friendly, though, and remind you that you do in fact have a hand in all the terrible things that are about to happen, because that's what friends are for. And the fact that what ensues will be terrible is an immutable fact I am stating for the record, and the fact that we will not be on the same team is similarly immutable. It does not mean that teamwork is what isn't taking place here. Sorry, I didn't follow that. I'll be here to help if you need me. Okay, thanks. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. Waiting for the apocalypse is so boring. You guess you'll check on Solix to see how he's coming along with those teams. She checks on Solix. And I scratch my eye. You then had a conversation we already read, which began like this. Did you set up the teams and ended like this? I'm coming up. And then you went up. Aradia goes up. You wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling? She gets bugged by AG. Wait. Aradia. Oh boy, that's way too many of the same letter in a row twice. I know. So we're about to get started, right? Have you tricked Solix yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled and flustered in your web of lies? Or Mr. Her Four Eyes? I don't know. Which nickname do you think would be suitably derogatory in this case, or Aradia? How about 8 Eyes minus 7? I didn't trick him. It's not like that. Okay, whatever. The point is, once you've pulled the finely woven silken mesh over his dumb, different colored eyes, you and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That's how this will work, right? Wait, do you mind if we're co-leaders? I forgot to ask. I just assumed it was okay with you. I don't care. Great, that's the spirit. And when I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, then we can send each other stuff, right? This is how it works, right? Yes. Awesome. Because I have a present for you. It's a surprise. It's going to be great. From me to you. Just for me and nobody else. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you see. Okay, well, I'm sure it'll be very thoughtful. Hey, speaking of which, what will the name of our team be? The blue team? No, I know that. I mean the name of our team, you and me, just us. I haven't given it any thought, nor did I think such a thing was up for consideration, but if you want to pretend we both have a separate team together, and name that team, then knock yourself out. I just thought it would be really fitting, kind of a fresh start, you know? I don't know, what are our shared interests? I guess I never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking of you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on, let's brainstorm. Man, it'll be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit it will be nice to rebound from the team charge debacle. I never think about that anymore. Oh man, I'm so dumb. Here I am running my mouth and opening up old wounds, while at the same time trying to make amends. What an idiot. It's okay. Hey, speaking of which, that loser isn't going to be on blue team, is he? Which loser? Your old team buddy? No. Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You made the right choice, co-leader. I didn't exclude him for that reason, or at all. You're just not getting it. You never listen. Man, now I've got this huge beef lodged in my nook just thinking about him. I'm gonna give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live. Later. Don't do that, it's really childish. Wow. Be the mysterious spider girl. You try to be the mysterious spider girl and fail. She's way too mysterious for you to be her yet. Seriously, what's up with those glasses? What's up with that robo-arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattering that you want to be her, though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. We'll learn all about her a little later. Solix gets back to Aradia. Aradia, I'd like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. It was like the handle was a bald guy going really fast, and I was his toupee. So I'm sorry, it was my fault. It's okay. I hope we're still friends. Yes, we are. So anyway, I think even though I quit as leader, I'm still going to play the game now. Because it's either that or get totally creamed by all these fucking space boulders. And maybe we can make the best of the game anyway, even though I guess we're going to lose. No, I'm sorry, you can't, Solix, not yet. Oh my god, you're going to give me shit again? After I crawled on my belly like that, groveling at you? Like, some low-class guy with whatever color of blood is lower in the hierarchy than mine? What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing casteism. Dumb. Anyway, screw you, I'm playing this game right now. No, you're not. Trust me. Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is from my ability to give a shit, which just died. This is where you come laugh again. Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. VS, take a look. I don't see anything out there. Come closer, you'll see me, I promise. God, I am just bulge deep in the fecal matter of a wildly incontinent hoof feet, but okay, I'll indulge you. Here I go. Solix looks out the window. Okay, looking out this lousy, stupid goddamn window. Lousy, stupid goddamn physics. Snap. Nap time. Much later. When you would finally wake up, you'd discover all of your teammates had connected to each other and entered the medium. You would be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete the chain. Solix wakes up. The mind honey. Some of it got in your mouth. You do not under any circumstances eat the mind honey. Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she? Her name is Nepalajon. She lives in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave. She likes to engage in friendly role-playing, but not the dangerous kind, never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts, and stalk him and take them down with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. You take them back to your cave and eat them. From time to time, you wear their pelts for fun. You like to paint wall comics using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt, and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother with him. But someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Your troll tag is Arsenic Catnip, and your speech provides itself with the face of your Lucis, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the best kitty you have ever seen. What will you do? Retrieve claws from arms? You're always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey, or when some prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else. Nepeta scratches the Lucis behind its ears. Scritch, scritch. She sure enjoys this big scratch. Pounce de Leon is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the Fountain of Cute. You ride your pod mountains, the rugged frontier, and sometimes she rides you when she gets tired, which is frequently. It sure will be sad when she dies, but who knows when or how that will happen. We might not even really have the time to find out. Later there was a cave-in. Nepeta examines the computer. She saunters over to her drawing tablet computer. She uses this to draw on a computer. It'd be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch modus as well. That'd be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with the game. That seems to be all anybody's talking about lately. Nepeta answers Carcat. AC perks up curiously. She wiggles her hand a bit and then chases something she sees bounce into one of Carcat's shoes. Carcat can't believe he has to sink this low. Carcat can't believe he's asked. Carcat mystifies an infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team. I am? I mean, AC says I am, wondrously? Yes, and Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about that a bit, and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master. AC gathers up all the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Carcat inside. Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building, even if it is the most inane possible context. You're going to be doing a lot of it. Yes, that sounds fun. Okay, what do I do? Okay, briefing. Me, Terezi, Hamzy, Tavros are all playing now. The connection order is ATTCG. We need someone to connect to Toreador and add him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she is one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit, so I was like, whatever, what else is new? So I guess that leaves you? Terezi said she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader, so I said fine. So just connect to Tavros and later we'll worry about getting you in. Alright, I'll talk to him about that. Oh. AC pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot I have to talk to someone else about this. I have been procrastinating. Oh god, are you really serious? It's not that big a deal. This boggles my mind. How can you be friends with the only guy on the planet who's a bigger asshole than me? He's not so bad. He's scum, but whatever you gotta do, I guess. Tavros is waiting. Nepeta consults with a friend on the matter. AC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT. Hi. CT perplexes over where he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, now where did that silly old wrench go? Look, what are you expecting to accomplish with this? But oh look! CT peeks around the corner to find that the very playful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs. This is foolishness upon 100 times prior, equally unsolicited foolishness. You'll stop now. Rawr. You're so lame. I'm not. I'm fine. No, lame. No, I'm not. Lame. No. You've never played a fun pretend game with me even once. Even Carcat does it sometimes, even if he does it mean it in a grumpy and insincere way. But at least it's still fun. Yuck. Don't pollute my incoming data stream with his name or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk. I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look how you go out of your way to use words that have X's in them just so you can use your silly % signs. Or these absurd words that you can shoehorn a 100 into, even if it's not strictly replacing Lou. You're so transparent, I can tell you like to play games. Deep down, you're a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games. From so far away with this nose, you have no idea. If you're looking for a loophole through which you may extract concessions from me, you have to look elsewhere. See, what the hell? Never, what did I say about that awful language? I won't stand for it and you'll stop. Oops, sorry. Your fraternization with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this? No, I don't care. They're fun. And I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else. Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're not lucky to have me to look out for you, because you don't know better, and you can't fight the role Mother had in store for you. Wow, you're such a hypocrite. You pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not hot, and I know you like games. Look at this silly little bow and arrow you always type. It's always there, you never forget. Like, why would you do that if it wasn't a playful fun thing? I am so onto you. My bow and arrow are highly dignified symbols. Lol, BS. Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries. You suck at archery. No, yes, no, yes, no, yes. No, I don't. Yes, 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 yes. Have you ever even successfully fired an arrow? Like, actually got one to leave the bow? I think. But we need to stop talking about archery. Nah. Yes. No. We will stop talking about archery. The topic is making me sweat. Ew, you're so gross. No, you're the one who exercises distasteful practices. No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're lucky to have me to keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you. You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with adoration. But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean. I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory. Well, I think your habits are unsavory. No, they're not. Yeah? You're wrong about me, Nipeta. I do like to play games, but they must be extremely important games with very high stakes, not the kind played by translucent green wrigglers who let loose an experimental surge hard in their wiggler bottom diaper stubs. As it happens, I have arranged to play just such a game tonight. Eddie and I have a private engagement to be co-leaders of the blue team. Oh yeah? Well, just by perchance it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game with as well. And by her snickety twist of fate, she'll be on the red team with her great friends who like to play their childish diaper-proof games. Absolutely not. Absolutely. I forbid this. You'll take your position on the blue team with me. Yeah, right. I'll take my position into this funny pounce ball and tackle you. That's nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely within my proximity that would be necessary to execute such a maneuver. AC rolls her eyes almost as hard as she's rolling around in this really interesting smell. The thought of you fraternizing with and abetting those stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as scandal beyond measure. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden. Nah. Yes, you won't. No, I will. You won't. You can't stop me. I'm telling you not to, and you'll be on my team. That's final. Quiet. Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? It's not like you even have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything. No, I do not, and yet you will do as I say. Yes, well, we will just see about that. Yes, we will. You'll join me in my team shortly. Stand by for further instruction. Yes. You're angry, and I appreciate that, but it doesn't matter. Discussion over. Nefata gives Tavros the bad news. AC curls up in Tavros' lap. Okay, for the time being and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad. AC takes a long nap and then wakes up and frowns because she has bad news. Oh no, is what I say about the bad news, not the nap. Tavros, I'm sorry I can't be on your team, I'm not allowed. Oh, that's okay. Then I guess he said no then? Yes, unfortunately. Rarg, I'm so mad. It's probably for the best that you listen to him. I don't know, you think so? Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before, and something bad might have happened to you. Perhaps. But I still feel bad. I'll find another player, it's not a big deal. Good luck being on the blue team. Okay, thanks. You fondly recall your days of far more intensive role-playing. It seems like so long ago now. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it was a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you would select better company. Maybe this game you're playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement. Tinkerbell? Some time ago. Flashback. You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs, and in your plucky little outfit. You're a low-level boy skylark, and you wield an expensive dagger lance, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favorite class. You're about to play a popular game called Flarp, which, unlike most published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have a serious real-world consequences, but that's what makes it fun. When you activate Flarp Scrub, the campaign programmed for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel Team Scourge as usual. This is going to be great. He contacts fellow Team Charge members. Aradia, my grub is laying soon, so I'll be ready soon. Cool, mine too. I don't know where Terezi is, though. She's running late. Oh, should we rate? No. I'll be here clouding her campaign for her regardless. With or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it. It'll give you a chance to gain some ground. Okay. You picked a tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play until you reach a very high level. But I suppose it'll be rewarding when you get there. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is most fun, and battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer. I couldn't agree more. You might be the only harper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure-hungry. Well, that's what makes beating them all the more satisfying. Yeah, I guess. Remember, your Clouder isn't going to pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for her mind games. I'll be there to assist, of course, if you're in trouble, and don't hesitate to ask for help. Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Aradia. No problem. Travis hatches the campaign. Your campaign's gaming abstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all the data and procedures you'll need for the adventure tonight. You disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your Clouder, a member of Team Scourge whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario, while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other player. Tavros goes outside to begin the adventure. You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot, and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest, find treasure, and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of your every attribute for your character, including vitals. While those attributes in principle remain abstractions due to the fact that this is extreme role-playing, they'll always relate in some way to your real-life attributes as well. You gotta be careful out here. A little later, well, hey boy Skylark, are you going to just stand there all night? Make your move, make your move, make your move. I just think these monsters are too strong, sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for the campaign. Weak. Weaky, is that a real thing to say? Yes, you're... I can't tell what this is supposed to say. Blatant? Is it blatant? Excuses making is the weakest lame that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move, advance or abscond. I can't abscond, there's no absconding place. But absconding is what you do best. I ain't managed to cloud a scenario yet. You couldn't squawk out of in a blazing trail of cluck beast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tavros Nitram and Abscondov. He is simply the best there is. That sounds flattering theoretically, but I don't think... Hey, pipe down, make your move. Advance or abscond, advance or abscond. Roll, Travis, roll. Okay, hold on for one moment. Aradia, hey, are you there? Hey, Terezi, I have a problem. No one can help you, Tavros? Okay, time to decide. Where is everybody? What does that have to do with your present cowardice? I don't know, probably nothing. Are you going to roll? No, I can't. Why not? Because I was thinking of the numbers and it's impossible for there to be a favorable outcome no matter what the dice do. So you give up? Yeah, maybe. Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless. Am I going to have to take matters into my own hands to make your move for you? I thought you couldn't use powers. I mean, real-life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules. But if you're going to break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that it had to come to this, but what can I do? Tavros, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, if I didn't know better, I'd say I was playing with Pupa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros, to be like Pupa? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Pupa, so dashing and so brave? He's everything you're not. For one thing, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Pupa? Haha. Oh, you like that idea, Pupa? Yeah, yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad. Fly, Pupa, fly! Ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Adios, Toriadamas. AT again. Trolling CG. AG just jumped me off a cliff with my brain and my legs also. Now they feel invisible. Well, I'm sure there was a better way to say that. Anyway, that's probably all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey asshole, stop playing games for girls. Back in the present. But not too far into the present. Right around this moment, with Carcat in the toilet, during a conversation we've already read, which ended like this. Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Carcat. Psst. Hey, brave leader. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? Can I join your team? Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there is a wide open slot for the most vile, backstabbing nutjob who ever lived. You really helped me out of a jam by stepping forward. Vile backstabbing nutjob? Carcat, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what you're looking for in a lady? Ha ha ha! More cagey cutesy bullshit, like I'm not up to my lobe stem with the hat already having to deal with Terezi. You both must have been insufferable when you were a team. Your opponents probably all just tried to commit suicide after a few minutes of putting up with your fangy grinned drivel. That's probably how it all went down when the shit hit the thresher. That's not a bad guess, but man, Carcat, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm a twitching mummified bovine phallus in your direction. Becoming friends? What the fuck? We'll never be friends, moron. Not even hate friends? No, more like twitchy-eyed projectile vomiting in utter disgust friends while I perforate my bone bulge with a coal and fork. Yes, I'll take it. Get lost. Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team. Oh, really? Wait, let me count. Oh, no. Out 8 of these things. Hold on. There, I am now an enormous tool forever. Yes, Aradia and I have an arrangement. We will be co-leaders. But really, I will be the leader. Heh heh. Shh, don't tell anyone. What do you think, Carcat? Can you take 2 dangerous ladies at once? Yawn. Come on, aren't you a little nervous that I'll oppose you? You should be. No, you're just a run-of-the-mill little nut-job girl, a roll, Sager a dozen. I'll be taken apart blue team with brutal efficiency. You'll see. You never played one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Just don't even think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember your truce? Psh, those days are far behind me. Anyways, I can't control just anybody. They've got to be impressionable, like you. You can't control me. Sure you can. Sure I can. I just choose not to. Yeah, okay. I'll find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking into your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster full of broken glass and razor blades and poop. Whatever, don't even try it. I've got the better scored sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is, she was always way better than you, even without any powers. Yeah, that's right, I know your whole story. You're always jealous she could manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. Haha. I can tell this burns you, and I can't even fall through your dumpster. Chalk it up as another infuriating victory for gutter blood of society. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me being the one to talk shit at warp speed, then log off right before you can reply. Bye, idiot. Oh, back so soon? Did your thumb slip on the button? I guess you can't get enough of me. You made me do that and you know it. You ain't got nothing on me and you can't prove shit. Anyway, Carcat, just wanted to say... Carcat, be the other asshole. You're now the other... Oh. Oh, God. You decide we should probably stand to delay this guy's... We could probably stand to delay this guy's introduction a little longer. We don't want... Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone? Hurry. You switch to a vague teaser of the final scene troll in the nick of time. Poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Aradia goes home. She heads back to her hive to get the Blues team session started. It's been a while. She revisits the remains of her quaint rural hive. Her lawn ring and the small excavation sites she dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. She hasn't been here since the night of the accident. On that night she found her calling. The voices of the dead grew louder, urging her to return to the ruins she discovered not long before. She left so abruptly she didn't even have time to bury her Lucis. But that's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary. Aradia begins the session. You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods. You understand that his player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their caste. But you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless, aside from offering the distinction of being the first player to enter. You also understand that entering the game second was always your intention. She connects the server player. She has a server player connect to her, someone she personally selected for the role. The devices required for entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, her dead Lucis is not available. She'll have to use something else. Tier 1 prototype. Prototyping with the frog head before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success. Just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You've long since stopped questioning them, or doubting the future significance of even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. Compelling a non-plus server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis, an ability greatly magnified through your calling, would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched in mystification. She really just had no idea what the hell was going on. Aradia enters. You enter the medium, taking your place in the land of quartz and melody as the maid of time. Meanwhile, your quiet player has been exploring another world. The blue blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated by an alchemy at this stage of the game. It costs too much grist, a detail which this player had not been aware of. The player would have to progress to the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate about your hive, and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was important for you to enter second. Your server player's confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There's a more significant reason for her befuddlement. While she followed your advice and went through with the simple motions of game setup, at no point were you visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hives, she saw the alchemeter and other devices she deployed. She saw the strange computing device on the floor bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. She even saw a big stone frog head fly through the air, all by itself, and become the frog sprite. And though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained she couldn't see you. Aradia Tier 2's the prototype. She couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping because you were dead all along. We are all completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, dead really? Like a ghost? Huh. Nepeta interrogates the frog girl. Aradia, I can see you. That is you, right? Yes. Why are you a floating frog all of a sudden? I'm dead. My spirit merged with a frog sprite. Wow, dead, really? Like a ghost. Huh. Well, I guess this doesn't make me sound dumb, but I'm completely blown away by that stunning revelation. You don't sound dumb. Whew, how did you die? I ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices. AC rumples her nose in perplexement at AA's really vague and spooky answer. But actually that's a good question, because I kind of think I don't want to know. It's making me sad to think about. Okay, Nepeta, can you please keep this a secret? Yes, I promise I won't tell anyone about it, and by promise I mean promise, just so you know I'm serious. Thank you. Rivet. Whoops. Hehehe. Aradia, be the huge bitch. Who's it this time? Ah. I see. Enter name. Your name is Vriska Surcut. You're a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You've persisted with the habit, even in spite of your accident. But then again, you don't have much choice. Ulysses is very hungry all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. You're something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. You're fascinated by the end of the world scenarios and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You're drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic, and with each of you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag is Arachnid's grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit overdramatic. What do? You check out the cool drawing on the wall. You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many flarpers are prone to do. She's the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her! Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She's accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained all of the levels. All of them. Yeah. She proceeds to the computer. She has a lot to do. So many irons in the fire. Ow! Lousy dice, you just can't ever seem to be anywhere in your hive without stepping on an errant D4. Poor whiny little bastards. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire, such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight's a big night. You've a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight, bugging and fussing and meddling. You take the dice. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. Neat. It consists of 8d8 plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of gambling gnats, deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off, though, took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you couldn't make a good roll to save your life. Gotta do something about all this awful luck. Gotta catch a break. When you get worked up about stuff, you put 8s in places they don't really make that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically. She begins meddling. What? Time to get this show on a road. There are so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she realize how rude it is to meddle? You'll fuss with her meddling later. What now? Oh, him. You thought he'd washed his hands of you. Strange timing he's bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him. Deal with this guy. Hello? Oh my god, why are you talking to me? This is the last time we'll ever talk. Still sticking with the white text, I see. So smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra handy... like opening a present. Find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it? A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide the context for the events in your near future and will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see. You didn't exploit me, you're just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games. And all I did was humor you. I did exploit you very thoroughly, it was easy. So full of yourself. Have I ever lost a game? Don't change the subject. What subject are you referring to? XXXXXO. I'm going to log off in a big huff, and you have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you log me back out of petty douchey spite. And then we can go back to never talking, because, man, that was heaven when it was like that. There'll be no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I've given your transgression very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you are to succeed on your journey. Slow down, man. I'm just wearing out so many pens, taking all these important notes. Fuck. Fuck you for ruining my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand. Incredible the risks you take with your scorn, but of course it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable like an insect. If you turn a swamp of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You are in fact a waste of my talents, a primitive expedient. Black, what a snob. You're worse than my Headley Meddler metal friend. I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand it. I thought you said you'd be brief. I'll just say one last thing. Though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither possible nor necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you'll live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Good night. Zzz. Bye, asshole. Bump. More hollow comebacks, as hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of these dumb black globes. What's the use of all that attitude against a guy who was never wrong? It's so depressing, and you can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a Headley Meddler metal friend. Endure meddling. What? Just wanted to know. Oh, is your Lucis dead yet? Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No? Cahoots! Cahoots, I say. You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking because mine's dead. What? Oh no. How did that happen? It was just her time. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if I was you. There was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with one another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this. She was so cool. You had the coolest Lucis of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday. Maybe you still can. Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess that's not so bad to be a consolation prize. Seeing a big head cool mother grub. Wow. You were so lucky. My Lucis sucks. Haha. Why did you ask if she's dead anyways? Do you know something? They're all dying. Or are going to die soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we're about to play. If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning. But from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere. Okay, I don't really get that, so you can just go ahead and think I'm some dumb flighty broad again. I wasn't gonna think that. You know what I don't even... You know what, I don't think I even really understand what I just said, so never mind. Now you have me a little worried, man. I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Have some died besides yours? And, you know whose, I guess. Yes, a few. Carcat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions triggered an auspicious chain reaction. You mean a curse? Sure. Well, between his curse and my shitty luck, we are so screwed. I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation, but I was attempting to illustrate a point in bringing it up. Ooh, there goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me. These events are inevitable, and regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they'll ultimately serve an important purpose, and the curse had nothing to do with it, and Carcat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction, and your bad luck is the same way. I believe, anyway. Okay. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles? Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. I have a messy room, big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it, and you just won't even know. Meddler, why are you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome, Miss Fussy Fangs? Because you're dangerous. No way, I'm just fine. Why don't you can it? Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous, lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Maybe even the most important sometimes. But it just means that there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Okay, so you're spying on me. Kinda creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. Or, you know, if you're so high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things? That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy, instead of merely as a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid Miss Fussy Fangs it must be. Ugh. Okay, great, fine. I'm gonna go check on my Lucis now. But I'm starting to think you're full of shit, and I'm quite sure she will be quite fine. You're right, anything can happen, I guess. But just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance. Ah! Man, why didn't I get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let you sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there. Ah, so mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend. Vriska checks on her Lucis. Ugh. You got on like 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high maintenance Lucis. You doubt it. You pass by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promised you build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy in return for his collusion during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. You guess none of it matters now, though. It was tough to build and isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you. You doubt it. See, look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. You guess you're relieved? Yes, of course. Why wouldn't you be? It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear sweet custodian. You guess there's no delaying this guy's introduction anymore. As long as we're in the neighborhood. Enter name. Your name is Equius Zahak. You love being strong. You're so strong you would surely be the class of elite legion of ruffian annihilators, and while such a calling would be quite honorable, you'd prefer to join the ranks of the Arch Eradicators, perhaps the most noble echelon of the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You're simply too strong. You've broken so many bows, it has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces painted in the oldest and most respected Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. These striking depictions of exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious. Oh. hadn't really looked at it before. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to lewd language unbefitting of blue bloods. What will you do? You check on your Lucis. Now where did that craven excuse for a custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this, probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear the old boy is made of glass. You're starting to get agitated. Arthur, where are you? Oh, there he is. He was just preparing an ice-cold glass of nutritious Lucis milk for you, with a thick foamy head on it. Just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur and a butler off. He is simply the best there is. Equius thanks Arthur. He accepts the frothy beverage and gives the good fellow a grateful pat, as gently as possible. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach. Equius drinks the Lucis milk. Lucis milk is the secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. You like to think that, though. The truth is you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Lucis species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass as usual. And as usual, it sends you into rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Gotta do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam. Equips a bow. He means equip. A little archery practice ought to cool you off, but of course, the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of brittle wood giving way under astonishing might of your man grit is starting to calm you down, actually. You can equip it to your half-arrow specimen, which is pretty much useless. Or half-bow kind, my bad. You also keep a plain old bow kind specimen in the event that you are able to fire an arrow someday. Because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a fist kind card on hand. You stow them all in your Strife portfolio. Remember, the Strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything. Equius answers. He proceeds to have a conversation that we read not all that long ago. It went mostly like this. But when all was said and done, you're quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team, not the team full of was well coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps you calm down. Maybe I'll talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason, though it's not exactly right for you to call him a friend since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same as the word for enemy. Equius talks to his frenemy. Have I ever told you that you're a reprehensible... Oh, what a reprehensible disgrace you are? Haha, fuck yeah, only every motherfucking day, bro. I'm not in a very good mood. There are a few things I'd like to get off my chest. Motherfucking spill it. Don't be all keeping that shit bottled up. Like I can all shake up bottle of Fago. Fuck, dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down to my last bottle, and I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this fucking magic land, so I don't know. What you do appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you, with your revolting language and your sense of decorum. At such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood. I just hate you so much. That's cool, I can't be all making everybody happy all the time. If we ever met, I would bake you a fucking pie and we would chill and maybe we'd be better bros that way. And the degrees to which you pollute with your precious blood. to pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and soporific toxins maddening. You'll stop. Whoa, I will? How do you know that? No, you don't understand. It's not a prediction, it's an order. I command you to stop. Alright, brother. Alright, brother. You motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah, I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends, because they're all the ones who are being to look out for you. So fuck if you say I'm not doing the shit right, then what the motherfucker do I know? No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line. I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that or tell you what you can't do. Oh, no worries. It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you and inferior. Okay. Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can you please act like it? That's not a command. It's just a polite request, I guess. Okay, I can try, but man, I don't know if I know how to be, like, a better motherfucker than any other motherfucker. Look, it isn't that difficult. Just try to be cognizant of your desires and needs. And attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about that. Oh, your gratification. Wow, what? What are you doing? Right now. It sounds as if you've begun playing with the red team. Is this true? Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm all up in the fucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club, and then a little later I scared one with a horn. Good, this is really good. It pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume these were lesser beings, toiling in the lower ranks of some society. Well, yeah, they're underlings, and there's some subjugation involved, fucking sure. Now we're kind of settled down, and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope. Actually, I like them. Okay, it pleases me considerably less to hear things like that, but I've already stated that I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself. Aw shit, bro, I don't want to be all like to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking hate his shit up? If I could make you smile, it'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Honk, honk, honk. Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little? You mean like role-playing? If it would help to couch it on those terms, then yeah, I guess so, but not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional. I'll try, but I'm not that much fucking any good at it, I think. Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative. Okay. Hey you, don't go near the motherfucking ocean, cause I all told you not to a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my harsh on about it. Decent. I don't live near the ocean, though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario. Alright, well, what aren't you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to? I do so many bad things, just awful things. I'm incredibly impudent, and a superior needs to put me in my place. Okay, well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro. Yes, that's good, like that. Got that shit out. I'm so all meaning this. Excellent. Now tell me this, High Blood. I've been housing a little too hard lately. I've made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be cross about it. Cross. Oh. What do you make of it, this wretched misbehavior? Fuck, man, I'm so motherfucking salty about all that business, he said. Fuck, I'm like moving my mouth and the wicked noise is coming out in the fruntiest way possible. And it's going at your direction, because that's the direction to be fucking angry at. Yes, so good. I'm presently whipped into a state of contrition, one befitting of our class disparity. But I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me. No problem, bro. It's cool that we could all motherfucking open up a little with each other like bros. If there's stuff you want to get off your chest, dude, like I said, I'm fucking here for her, motherfucker. Kind of like a miracle how it's always there. It never goes away, you know? No, but I comprehend the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate, if you'll listen. Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Man, me too. I don't know what the fuck and what color is what. So I don't bother with thinking on that motherfucker. See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your designation to be so ignorant and so loathsome Whereas a member of the most subject verminous bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms. I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess all strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I've gone mad to form a pact with her. I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? I shouldn't be talking about this. You're the enemy. Vriska being cahoots and Equius. Cahoots. Equius. What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many, all the losers, all of them. Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No, humorous and sincerity is for pedantic losers. Psh, I know. I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic, duh. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am. Anyway, hey. Did you finish Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her, and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're going to make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great, thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you. I'm happy to help, but I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant. Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business, man. Quit your prying, always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in a curt and professional manner. Agreed. So just to review, we will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Solix and assert his power. Yes. Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it is pretty quaint. Anyway, she makes her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders, right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the two highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the two highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good? Yes, we're in absolute agreement. Yes, 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 yes! Stop. What a great team we are. Hey, you wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you? No, don't be absurd, are you? What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. Okay. Perfect. We have the perfect plan and no one is plotting any sort of double crossings or backstabbery or anything like that. There are no double crossings up my sleeves. Also, I don't have sleeves. I'm as transparent as can be and my word is my bond. I know, don't worry, dude. I trust you completely. You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind. Bullshit. Probably just another one of your many Haley Rage aneurysms. Why don't you just cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle meat beast milk? Get out of my head, it's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh god, don't you dare. Equius goes to check on Aradia's present. He delves deeper into his hive where he stores many of his robotic projects. The lair doubles as the caged arena where he battles them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You, of course, have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double-cross your accomplice just as you assume she has plans to double-cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you, business as usual for Blue Bloods. You'll deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double-cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that somebody of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant, humiliating, strangely titillating even. Ooh. But in the end, class order will be restored. Scroll wheel. Equius removes the tarp. He reveals her sparkling new chassis. He has paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She's perfect. He doesn't know what to make of his feelings for what to make of the feelings she stirs. For one, he likes to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would... For one like him to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, electrical depravity. Why, Radia, it appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons on their periges. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how... Oh, the grime that once filled your veins, it made his stomach churn. Is it a good omen for illicit lovers? Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not, your heart will pump no more of that despicable red blood you've been given. Your heart, you can be taught ways of class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Radia, for the first time in your meaningful life you will have met a man with true compassion. And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself. And if your own record is so spotless, don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, that is a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination. The catenative doomsday device cascader is unfortunately activated. Strike back at the Midnight Crew using awesome dice-based technology. You've been pushed to your limit by the larcenous Midnight Crew. You have no hope of defeating these felons unless you can resort to measures of desperation. You call on your PFPIs for help. PFPIs conjures one of his most deadly imagined weapons. The alternative Doomsday Dice Cascader, featuring loathsome pop-o-matic bubble technology. You press the prime bubble to allocate the empty catenator crucibles with bubbles. You rolled a 6, the most favorable result. Crucibles are allocated with 6 cascader bubbles, each containing a d6. You press the first cascader, the result is a 2. Not very good, but it's just the beginning. The other 5 cascaders are multiplied by this number to become 12-sided dice. The second cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 8. The remaining 4 dice now have 12 times 8 equals 96 sides each. 35 to 3360, 2922 to 9,817,920 times 101,894 equals roughly 50 trillion. The third cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 35. The remaining 3 dice now have... Yeah. You roll the last die by pressing the final Doomsday Cascade. This will trigger the weapon of the terrible device and potentially deal up to 50 trillion points in damage. The Doomsday Cascader rolls a 1. Yeah, I forgot I had that opened. The lousy thing breaks. You seriously can't not believe how unbelievably shitty this Doomsday device is. Arthur! Moments earlier. Vriska meddles with Terezi. It looks like tonight we'll have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will play a game together for the first time in, I don't even know, forever? The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore. And stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to pull all that behind me and make amends with everybody? Now, of course you can't see that. What am I saying? It's hard to believe you with all the lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel better. All better, finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Phew, totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean smell. I don't know why you're bothering trying to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, why can't you cut some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. I know, and actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Your sarcasm really stings. Here, I am just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious, though, but I don't expect you to get that. Ah! Fine, be that way. But you shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Score checking me and all that must be to be forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed threat as a pyro, if you were fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy, we were supposed to be like a vigilant duo dispensing justice. And you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. But instead you just fed her everybody and lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret. But it was still a lot of fun watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games. Without even using any special powers, wow. Meh. Come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune, because even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no changing your ways for good, and that one day you're gonna flail that silly little can of yours and not find nothing to bump into, and fall face first into the shit again. And you're going to do something terrible to somebody, and I wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust, and you'll try and rate. And you'll see how hard it is. You'll see. I doubt it. You'll see. I'm whispering that, and it is echoing ominous. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, well, you can at Circuit XL. Wait, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? Then another one. And now something that sounds like an avalanche? Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I'll go outside and look. Okay, try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything. That would be awful. You got it. And much earlier than that. How is he? Okay, he can't walk though. Probably never will. Maybe he could be fixed with robo-prosthetics if you didn't mind getting help from, No, neither he or I should ever have anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake. No offense. That's okay, I'm a little too teal for their taste anyways. Don't see why they'd lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She tried. It doesn't work. I know, but trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get to you. This is really tricky. Just let me deal with it. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing. Yeah. Who was he, anyway? Pretty sure it was Vriska's friend. What was he doing there? Watching us. Who knows? He's not really her friend, though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's been playing her. But then I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this, I guess. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing, though. It's like she wins even if you get her back. Don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me. I guess our gaming days are over then. Us four, at least. Yep. I'm pretty much done with her. It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend. And yet the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay. Aradia, make her pay. It's a shame that it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores. But if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse. Vriska, answer the white text guy. Well? Well, what? I'm surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it. I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it. I don't know. I guess I'll just curl into a ball and cry and hope they go away. Is that what you want to hear, you sick fuck? Aren't you gonna kill her? Who? Your friend, the one who summoned the spirits. Well, will that make them go away? Does it matter? She brought them to torment you. This is obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself. I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once you get used to them. No, they're terrifying you. There's only one thing to do. Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal. That's not how I work. Oh, really? Well, you seem pretty excited about killing Tavros, too. And he even helps. Oh, I guess that is how you work after all. Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. And I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember? I know I did. I still do. I guess I don't know. But I was never going to kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose. They were serving a very important purpose. Yeah, okay, you're heading off on talking a girl into killing her buddies. Sure is important, loser. Again, I didn't talk you into doing anything, nor am I doing so now. You were and are going to do this regardless. I only ever place myself in these positions of tangential involvement with events that'll bring about my employer's entry into this universe. I oversee the events as they take place and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. I'm beginning to think you really believe that. So delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile BS. The omniscient have no need for beliefs and no room for delusion. Haha, you're the dumbest omniscient person I ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know. That's true, but the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen which will require my influence. Each dark pocket in time will be filled, but I wonder why I waste this nuance on you. Because you need to add more blatant lines to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story. I don't lie, deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during your various matches I can tell you what my moves will be in advance and still win? Yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see. Look at that, the short amount of time I have reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I'll go, but maybe you're right. Maybe you are a person with free will and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting. Vriska makes her pay. Of course he's right. Not much point in living with all these moaning spooks just to spite some guy you don't give a shit about. But how will you go about it? Can't control her. It can be difficult to manipulate the mind of the physically gifted. The psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Terezi? Forget about that. What about that guy? Nah, her? Nope, not him either. How about this guy? Unfortunately, you can only control him about half the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need. Aradia, What? Nice trick with the ghosts and all. Man, you got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough. Just wanted to say I'm sorry, that's all. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah, I know, I'll make it up to him hey, don't worry. Anyway, hey, guess what? I've got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Okay, I'm just a messenger. If you want to risk missing him, then suit yourself. Later. It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hive system. Solix? Arrivederci, medico. Be the white text guy. You try to be the white text guy, but fail to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as Doc Scratch. He's an officer of an indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He's worked at this task for many centuries and will continue to do so until the Great Undoing. Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What'll he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. What's he up to now? Hard to say. Hey, since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do. Neither the omnipotent nor the kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he's playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contest, but she's been getting closer to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. What's this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name. Hey, white text guy, I have a tip for you. How are you able to contact me? Never mind, I figured it out instantly. Really? Yes, through my limitless intellect, occasionally I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me an opportunity to make deductions which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying. Okay, that's neat, I guess. You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages to reach this source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend, whom you both believe to be dead. Oh my god, white text guy. Shut up, I'm trying to give you a message here. I have a name. It's not white text guy. Okay, what is it? I'm not gonna tell you my name. But if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. You are so weird. Why would I do that? It is perfectly in keeping with a habit which you will develop in the future. Why? Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Blar. Why do you keep derailing me? You're right, Solix is working with me, and we have important business for you to consider. Wait, you said we believed our friend is dead, is she not? Yes, I said you believe she is dead, and soon you will believe she's not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a trace of falsehood. Wow, why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's got to deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you just help me get revenge so we can call it a night? Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end. Because you'll want to when you hear what I have to say. I doubt it. Haven't you wondered how he can come close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet with your shiny white super brain. It's disturbing, but sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a little bit like dark water sloshing about the cavity in my head. What do you know of this? She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately he has used the same advantage he uses against me when we play games, but she told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that, probably to rub it in my face, but she'd never risk telling you. What advantage is this? Hold on, I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second. I thought you were hers. Trezzy orchestrates the demise of the wicked. She went too far this time and she knows it. She's got to pay. Justice is long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It will take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents. Trezzy contacts a partner in crime. Hey Vriska, anything to say? No? About what? About killing her, after you said you wouldn't. Oh, that? I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up and I'm completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know? Here, I'm banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really. Ugh, what do you want from me? I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say that'll do it. I sort of hope there's something, though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Vriska. Single-handedly taking out team charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you gonna do, Pyrope? I was probably just going to kill you. You mean from your tree with all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have, swinging from vines and stuff? My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes, though. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe me, why don't you consult with your little advantage? It seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that to know that you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Addiction is a powerful thing. See ya. Vriska consults her little advantage. She can't be serious. What could possibly lead to her demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be? She contacts with her magic cue ball. An extremely rare treasure she recently plundered from an ancient crypt. One of many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the Green Moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. It is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. So who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision, or just maybe someone with vision eightfold. You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Should you be worried about Terezzi's threat? Trezzy informs Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. She has what? Okay, little ball, fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How's it gonna happen? How? I will explode in your face. In the aftermath of more recent misfortune, one retrieves his dead custodian from rubble below. Another finds her struggling to survive. You guess you've got to put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know. Vriska rolls. Maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. Seven of the fluoride octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8 to the power of 8. One tumbles through the air. It'll decide among the 8 remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise. Au revoir, Spider-Mom. Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche, more rotten luck. What's her deal? What's your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Equius into the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no, I was supposed to get your surprise present from him. That he was keeping for me, but only temporarily. And then we were supposed to jump in the game together as co-leaders, remember? We were about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need 2 dead players, but... You knew this was going to happen. You were planning for this all along. You're planning all this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. No, it had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you. Me, it wouldn't have got made if not for me. And then who could have a body again and everything would be fine. Then we could go back to being friends. Were we ever really friends? Yeah, I don't know. It felt like we were, even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend or saying stuff like, hey friend, you're my friend. It doesn't really occur to me. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Barf. More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it, you're dead and spooky. Ribbit? Okay. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool, you can ribbit all you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So what now? I guess you and Equius co-lead since he managed to usurp me. That cunning bastard. I guess I follow you into the game. Instead, find my me out. He'll follow you guys. Just give me my orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You were never going to be. Oh, I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Medigo. You got me pretty good. Well played. It's not revenge. You were always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later when you wake up. What a lot of shit. You've been plotting your revenge since day one, and I fell for it like a sucker. I can't say I blame you, though. I've never thought about revenge at all. But why not? I killed you. I don't care. Ugh, you're so infuriating. Why can't you just hate me? It would be a lot easier that way. Or at least feel bothered or annoyed or something. God. Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it to a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgates and paint the whole hive with this oh so enviable cerulean swill. Because certainly it's up to me to feel emotions for both of us, you miserable soulless witch. I hate you. I hate. I only regret killing you because it made you so boring. Sorry. I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. They need you, though. And it's where you need to be. Carcat will be in touch with you soon. Oh god, I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be a consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team. Fuck you for conniving. And fuck Equius' double dealing and the stupid muscle beast he rode on. And fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you. And soon, in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence, Equius lets her know the deal. Aurelia, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified shortly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood? That's fine. Good. Wait, you have no objection? Are you sure? No, I'm okay with it. Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders? I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really it's fine. What? I think I should get a towel. I'm perspiring heavily again. Why? What's wrong? Never mind. I'm trying to stay professional about this. About what? What are you talking about? Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of lesser breeding who clearly understands her place. I've understood for some time that this will be my role to function as your server player, and that you would be the team leader as the first in the chain. Perfect. Then we are on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player. That's not quite the meaning of the word server. What do you mean? As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance. I don't understand. Are you saying that you are in a position of control over me? I suppose so. Oh, what? Oh my god. This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even... You are as low on the hemo spectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me, it's just so disgusting. You really are quite a snob. No, it's filthy. I need some air, or some cold milk, or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks, please pardon my language. It won't happen again. You look really agitated. Are you sure you're alright? I'm fine, I'll be fine. I just need to breathe. And to break something, possibly. Break something? Yes, it helps me relax. Oh, I think I understand. Do you? I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello, are you okay? Sure you're okay? Yes. You really do look like you're sweating really pretty hard. I just need a blasted towel. Wherever did that Arthur get off to? Maybe you should break something to try to calm down. Perhaps. Do you want me to break something? Well, what? I could break something if you want. Do you want to break something? Kind of. Okay. Aqueous, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall. Heads up. Yes, that was wonderful. It was pretty cool. But could you please refrain from dipping into vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by proper names. What? You want me to call it a bathtub? That sounds ridiculous. Nevertheless, do it. Fine. Now could you please, do that again? What? You want me to throw the trap again? Through your wall again? I mean the tub? Yes. Is that an order? Yes, wait, I don't know. What don't you know? Maybe I don't want to order you. Maybe I want you to do whatever things you want to do. I really have no idea what you're talking about. You could cause quite a bother for me with the power you wield. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved. You're so weird, and this is coming from a ghost, Rivet. What was that? Are you role-playing now? Sorry, it's unbecoming. Sorry. You're better than that. And by better, I mean worse. Much, much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate, just reprehensibly sordid. Actually, yes, you may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command you to have free will, and do as you please, and continue. Being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want. I'm not really roleplaying, I'm part frog, but okay. I guess I can break some more stuff. Rivet. Yes, rivet again. I can't really control the rivets. I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all. Yeah, I know. I will then give you your new body, and you will take your rightful place as my subordinate. Sure. Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder. What? Whether I want you to be my subordinate. I hope this doesn't sound too strange. Everything you say sounds strange. Maybe I would like you to be the co-leader again. Okay? In fact, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. It feels just vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me. I don't have pupils. Would you mind terribly being the leader? Fine. But don't tell anyone. You'll be leader of me and I will lead all else. You would be, in effect, the secret leader. Yeah, sure, that's pretty much how it is anyway. Yes, that's the spirit. You take to authority well for one of your blood. I don't have blood. Not yet, but soon your heart will beat anew, and through it fresh blood and fresh passion. Wow, can you just bring me the robot already? On my way. Rivet. Equius proceeds to the second gate. This poses no challenge for you at all. Equius enters. Equius delivers the present. It looks nice. Yes, it is perfect in every way. Rivet. Do you have a clean towel anywhere? A radius sprite enters the soulbot. I think it suits you much more so than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel? It feels different. Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations? Stirring? Yes, such as sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood from a beating heart. I'm not sure. Can you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity. Wait, what is that? What's what? This feeling? Oh my god. Oh my god, what did you do? Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, blue blood scum. Yes, it's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay? Get it out. Or, I guess I cannot install it if you would just get it out. Sorry, I'll, get it out, 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 get it out. Nevada updates the wall. She consults her shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. She must admit she didn't see this one coming, even with her remarkable matchmaking acumen. She should probably recolor all the errata of Hannah's so she looks like a robot too. It is a major commitment keeping up with all her shifts, but it is worth it. Carcat recruits Vriska. Okay, this is going to sound preposterous given our last conversation, and I guess practically every conversation preceding it, and I'm probably going to have to do something completely disgusting like apologize, and even though I hate myself for it, I will totally mean it, I promise. Like, really mean it. You're going to ask me to join your team, aren't you? Yeah, how'd you know? I don't seem to have much of a choice now. Aradia kicked me off the good team. Ah, wow, this is great. Wait, sorry. No, wait. I don't have to apologize. That's right. You have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Carcat. Let's bury it, the thresher with a totally platonic bulge both. Bump, ha. You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now? I'm not trying to bug you, I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in line, Circuit. I was just betrayed and abandoned by my two accomplices and my best pals, and on top of that I'm soaked in the blood of my Lucis, which I just had to decapitate myself, so listening to a crabby asshole be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't gonna spoil my evening. Okay, well, sorry to hear about that, but I mean, you can just dump her carcass into the kernel and bring her back stronger than ever. Wow, good to know, I guess. Now why don't you hop in the trap, wash that nasty blue head off, and join our fucking session already? Well, it's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady, under any circumstances, even for douchey loud mouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try to think about the things that fall out of your protein chute for once, man. Just blah blah blah. Now my chute is doing fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit. Anyway. You know my blood's the prettiest, and you'd obviously kill to have it. No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try, though. BS. Why would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity, then? You do realize everyone thinks it's totally lame, right? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. I'm not going to wear that shit on my sleeve like you do. Literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone can go point their probing, busybody sniff nodes and their own impertinent seed flaps. Fine, like anyone really cares. It's just lame and insecure. So why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I await instructions for my big shot of a bloated leader. Okay, first things first, you got to connect with Tavros quickly and get him in the session before he gets killed. Ugh. Wait, what? Can't someone else do that? No, why? What's the big deal? Just do it. But I hate that guy. Who cares? This is your command decision? Getting someone who hates a guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss. Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him. Especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know, I don't really understand it. It's just a really special kind of hate. It never goes away, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. This is kind of a weird time to be confiding in me about your feelings of black romance, but okay. Oh god, what? I mean, if you're really implying Tavros is your Kismesis, I think you're hanging up the wrong nub. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird, but he's kind of broken in the head. Fuck, what are you talking about? I think the subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk to me about it, though. Whoa, really? Oh no shit, really? Okay, most people who haven't had their lobe stem cauterized are capable of feeling the two primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity is, of course, just the toned-down version of the central emotion hate, and all the nuances of pity manifest as various other kinds of feelings, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness, or the mysterious forces that are behind or allegiance. Carcat, holy fuck, so boring. A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and various pity humors. Having a good balance keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem. Oh? I think you already wore out some of the good note-taking pens today. All the pens, all of them. See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I can hate a hole in paradox space itself, straight through to a new reality, fresh for the hating. You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. But see, you're too heavy on the hate side, or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk. And you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really just burning out that entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate, pretenders hate with no counterpoint at all. As such, there's no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop, which is why your brain is broken. Kind of like Havros, but in the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed, sorry to say. Your hate's too dull for a proper Kismesis, in my opinion. And I don't see anyone chomping at the bit to be your rail, honestly, unless there's someone out there who would actually bother pitying you. And landing a mate's for it? Haha. Seriously, yeah, like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in a red room department has been totally fried. Your black rom's potentially probably toast too. Hey, are you there? Oh yeah, I just started tuning you out. Are you done? No way, I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating. Did you learn all this crap from your awful romance movies? They're really intriguing, logically incredibly complex, sophisticated stories you wouldn't get. Hey asshole, stop watching movies for girls. What part of intriguing sociologically don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up. Okay, man, just let me connect to the stupid boy dumb fuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I never even got to the damn point. What is it now? I didn't need you to specifically connect with Tavros. I mean, I could get any schlub to do that. Do you just have to get in there ASAP because I really need your mind powers? You do? I mean, obviously you do, duh. What for? I ran into someone here, a sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen. So I said okay, and now I need your help. Okay, I can try. What does he know? He recently got a hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that, but we've got to hurry and get started on this thing, or it could get kind of awkward. Awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing there now waiting for me, I guess, but it's okay. I think he's pretty much settled down. Settled down? Well, he stabbed me once. Only once? Oh, only once. Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine. I actually don't mind the stabbing. It was all a misunderstanding. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I kind of think that's, like, the way he greets people? This game is so stupid. In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out. Woo! Oh, man. Since you're bleeding out, I should ask Teresa what color your blood is. Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything. I'm way out of my hive somewhere else on the planet. Okay, then I'll ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it, stupid, lousy, tight lips. Have happy double agent. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows how to set that up, and he's been incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, that whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless for me, so just forget it. Yeah, okay, here we are about to embark on an espionage mission. A spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever, just get your ass in here so we can dethrone this damn queen. It'll mean one less god boss we have to fight. Fine, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die. Beat Jack a few minutes ago. You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it shut. He should learn up front you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You got to admit, now you're curious. Jack looks at the knife. You don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special. This kid's out of his mind. But he's still blubbering on and on about it. It seems he's the only one of his kind with this mutant candy red blood. An outcast, he thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted, punished for something. Saddest story you ever heard. Gotta do something to shut him up. Carcat, be in cahoots with Jack. Operation Register, huge bitch, blah blah. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Register into motion. A contingency plan with the ARC agent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would possibly have been given a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll disease called friendship. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. It is an advantage over the Queen you will seize while he has let her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides would evolve. The Queen with her ring of orbs 12-fold would first take on the claws and rigid carapace of your Lucis, then the wings and scales of Teresa's young dragon, then the horns and gills and cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian, and so it would continue. Though the Queen is a vain creature, she's also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She could certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid, the fairy wings that might at worst be frivolous, And the great bull horns could even be registered as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face, even behind a dignified mustache, and the centauring of her lower torso would transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge a lactating udder. Yeah. She would dutifully indulge a lactating udder. What the fuck was? Oh. And when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be an insult to 11-fold injury, but nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all of these additional debasements, because before the rest came, there would be one corruption to her figure she would not abide. Her vanity wouldn't allow it. She could not stand the bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence, so vile in its appearance, so contemptible its purpose. All dedications of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does the reviled patron god they herald. The great devastation, King Pawn Squatter, speaker of the vast joke, and most commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name is, of course, forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. She removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault. While she was quite sure no one was looking, she then retired to her private chamber, from which she would dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage, or so she thought. The Red Team executes Operation Register. The operation in time would be a total success. The banished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home, until she was given a new purpose. But at the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to amphibious likeness, or about her orb's 12 folds, or any such details. You informed of her disadvantage, and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on an entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was to be a competition, after all, or so you thought. You'd begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypings would affect the mutations of your session's underlings, and your prototypings would affect theirs. Though the signs pointed at two distinct sessions, two sets of mystic ruins, two opposing teams, two separate chains of connected players, this was all misleading. You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through two separate connection chains. A session with one Skya, about which 12 planets would circle, with one army of dark and one army of light, with one pair of kings and one pair of queens, and with one cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was, it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing, but cooperating towards a common goal. In the more drawn-out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along, really? Huh. But since we've decided to engage this epic in shorthand, you feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It would turn out the arrangement of planets looked like this, rather. Bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a certain chain in a distinct section without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appeared that way until it was time to link the two chains, completing the circuit of 12 and uniting the teams. For these final two links, Sky had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seating of its own players on its own surface. Of the surface of the planet it would later devastate to buy itself time, its plan was inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. After reaching around the phrases Mobius double and reach around, after watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts towards these two symbols. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's their deal? We'll learn all about them later. For that matter, what's it about this young lady? What is her deal? We'll probably find out about her later, too. It'll probably be quite some time before you get to her. And could very well be pages and pages, and pages, and pages and pages and pages. Seriously, it could take forever. And her name. Her name's Kanaya Mariam. Wow, this has been going for a while. Okay, I should stop before it gets too late. Alright. There'll be another stream next night. And probably the night after that. Adios.